fluid darkness, which is the ink wherewith I inscribe myself upon the scroll of manifestation. Verily, this writing of the book of being telleth no new thing. They understand aright who say with Solomon, that beneath the sun is nothing new of whatsoever is. Thou mayst say with truth it was. Hence is the vision of the prophet, which seemeth to pierce the veil between what is and what is yet to come. In truth, a recollection of that which seemeth to belong to the past. My hand holdeth the whole circle of being, and for me time is naught. I am the link between Chesed and Tiferet, combining the waters of substance with the air of life. Therefore is Yod the foundation of all the letters, and every letter exhibiteth Yod in it. Verily, he who knoweth the secret of that stone, knoweth also the secret of the serpent, and in him shall be fulfilled the saying, when Israel was a child, then I loved him, and called my son out of Egypt. And he who knoweth this shall be a measure of mercy.
Than a Palestinian who's been living in the land, let's say, for 1,000 years. And Khalif's point about this, us being a nation, and we do dictate the rules. It is a people, and it's not on the individual level. It is about the people group. And yes, Jews do get to decide who is Jewish, the same way that Palestinians get to decide who is Palestinian. Okay, the same way that a lot of people could claim that, you know, a Palestinian who is now third generation American and 3 of their grandparents are European, that is still considered a Palestinian. And who am I to say that it's not? In fact, in order to qualify as a Palestinian, as a Palestinian refugee, the qualifications were that you lived in the land 2 years before the outbreak of the war in 1948. So to qualify as a Palestinian, you needed to be an Arab living there in 1946 onward. So yes, Palestinians get to decide who comes up with this person group of Palestinian, because Palestinian, like Jews, it's not so clean in ethnicity. It's not so clean one bloodline. No, it's not actually. It's not actually. And the names tell the story. The names tell the... Can I just finish?
We understood.
Of course you do. And then they marry. Of course you do.
Okay, you understand.
A lot of people have been talking a hell of a lot longer than me.
No, but it doesn't matter if you talk long as you're making constructive points. But so far, you're just going on the same point. So I understood your point.
It's not the same.
You can have 30 seconds to wrap it up. You can have 30 seconds to wrap.
Can I respond to her or them?
Why is Cynic modding this room?
Can we just let Tali finish?
Hello, what do you care?
He explained it to you already.
Yalla, Tali, finish. I'm going to respond.
Caleb, there's the leave quietly button.
Tali, are you done?
Yeah, go for it if you want to respond.
Okay, I want to respond to her real quick. First of all, thank you for your concern about Palestinians determining who we are. We really appreciate you, Habibti.
It's not concern. No, you need to. You're not even a funny troll. You're not even a funny troll. I was responding to the specific point that was made about how can you say that someone's a Jew if they come in and convert. I have no fucking concern about your ability to identify yourself. You annoying little troll.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I hope you don't interrupt me, because literally I was the only person on the stage who did not interrupt you, although you went on a...
Couldn't care less, Mike. You got onto this stage and called me a raging fucking dyke. I don't give a shit that you didn't interrupt me.
No! Do y'all not fucking understand? Don't act like 2-year-olds?
Damn, they kicked me right there, right after she screamed. Oh, that was so fucking awesome.
Standpoint or an atheistic perspective, there's always going to be a variance, and not the same explanation is applicable in all cases.
That makes sense. But I asked you about the thing where people aren't planning, like they aren't checking to see whether the different variants are true, or like not putting much effort into making sure that their priest interprets the Bible correctly, that they're actually following God's law. Like, almost no one seems to think like, oh, this is like the most important thing ever, and I need to do it. Like, eternity of suffering is like on the table. Me getting tortured for a day. Like if you had to light me on fire for a day, I'd probably spend like tens of thousands of dollars to avoid that. And then we're talking about an eternity. Okay, like, yeah. So like, people are freaking out about it. They're not like, oh, I need to find this out. This is the most important thing to do in my life. Like, fuck having a job, fuck having a family. How do I make sure that I don't go to hell?
I listen a lot. I listen to
what they want. I disagree with part of what you said in that people don't seem to care about that. I can think of even atheists who worry about this. I, for one, did before I ever came to Christianity. I wondered if there was an afterlife, and on occasion, I felt a sense of concern about it. You know, what's going to happen after death? Everybody experiences that, for the atheist and the non-atheist. For the Christian though, nobody. You're probably
at least
speaking in regards to the great number of denominations that are out there, and you're wondering if they all have a sincere belief. Then why don't they scour through the Bible and do everything in their physical power to ensure that they have the right doctrine so that they make it to heaven? That's one of the other common misconceptions, is that nobody goes to hell by accident. Nobody goes to hell because of ignorance. So just because a person dies without the knowledge of the gospel message doesn't condemn them. It's the willful rejection of it, and the Bible makes that clear. Now, for the Christians who are not aware of that, like I once was, I had another friend who died way before his time, and he was someone who was like a reckless kid and always got involved with crime. I mean, he didn't rob anybody or murder anyone, but he would hang out with the wrong kids, and he would always get into trouble. And so I tended to avoid him. And one day at work, I heard that he had died in an accident. And that hit me hard because he was somebody who I acknowledged wasn't really a bad kid, but he just was under bad influence. And throughout all the, I knew him for about 3 years, or, I wasn't constantly by his side, but I had, by the time that he died, I had met him. I had known about him for a little over 3 years. And in all that time, I never took a single moment to tell him of the gospel message. So immediately after he died, that shook me up pretty badly, and I kept wondering, oh no, what if he ends up going to hell because I never preached the gospel message to him? I wasn't concerned about what was going to happen to me, but could it be that because of my negligence, he was going to suffer eternally? And then it wasn't until years after, I assured myself that, logically, no one should go to hell because of ignorance. But sure enough, later on, I read from the Bible for myself that it is the case that it's on a knowledge basis. So anyone that happens to die before they come into the knowledge of the truth, they are given that chance to receive the grace of God.
Go ahead, Sam. Go ahead. If you all of the denominations could be interpreting the text wrong. They could be all getting it wrong, and that God is very unhappy with how y'all are interpreting it, and it really fucking matters if that's true or not. Like, it really fucking matters for in your worldview. Not obviously not for me, but like for you. You think an eternity of torture will happen if you get that answer to that question wrong. So, like, you personally, why aren't you like reading the Bible with a fine-tooth comb to make sure that you have like, and then like reading all the scholarly arguments for the correct ways to interpret like acts versus like faith versus works, or like all the different sort of like controversies in interpretation. Like, why aren't you like looking into them with intense detail to find out if they're right?
Actually, I have, and that's why I said earlier that I'm more proficient at defending the explicit writings of the Bible as opposed to getting into debates about science and all that. It's additional notes that I have to take down and read and memorize. And of course, formulate on my own arguments for and against the positions that I'm dealing with. The question of whether or not salvation can be lost is one that's been debated since the days of the early church. Well, since around the time of Augustine, I would say, so around the 300s. And your question, why do some people just not care? Well, in the general sense, it's because you have two groups of people. The first group is, this is barring the third group who does.
I'm sure you guys are not idiots. I know you're not because I've listened to some of you here, but I think this is just a little bit low energy right now. And instead of just all commiserating together just through existence and being bored, like let's ramp it up a little bit and have meaningful conversations instead of like, yeah, I don't know, and this and.
That's your best take, buddy. After freshly taking a shit, this is your best.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, that says fucking weak, bro. When people, when they first take a shit, their mind is.
Like support.
Listen, I think you might be backed up. I think you're full of shit still. I don't think you are. You might be a little clear yourself.
That's a good one, business.
No offense to you, business, but this is the problem with Canadians. They have these takes that are
it's retarded.
Basically floating above everybody.
Eve Tall, are you a fake doctor or are you a real doctor?
Let's go like this. How much?
Why does it matter?
How much did Elon donate? 200 million.
It matters because being truthful or being deceptive, like it matters.
You know what?
Do you think the Canadians don't have a weird takes on politics that are kind of?
I don't know. I don't have my ear to grip. I'm not a paragon of Canadianism. I don't have a feeling.
With the name of Russian Prince, you definitely.
This is a low energy guys. I'm a Canadian.
I said it a lot faster and with a lot more fervor.
No, it was low energy. What the fuck's going on here tonight?
I don't know. I'm trying to get them all energized, okay? Hey, Ken, there, buddy, where's your fucking toque?
Let's kick it up a fucking notch, eh?
The Pajeets, I love that. The fucking Pajeets, way to go, you tall. The fucking Pajeets.
We can't even get a job at Tim Hortons anymore.
The fucking Pajeets.
There are too many of my guys there.
It's the best. It's my Indian friend told me about the derogatory slur against Indian people called Pajeet, and it's fantastic. It's like, what is it? It's like the male equivalent of a white Karen or something, but not quite the same
it's
archetype.
Like the word, the N-word with the R on it. It's similar to that.
Pajeet, yeah, that's fucking great, man.
Yeah. I dare you, Sasha, to go call one of those guys. Those big Punjabi guys, you hear them all.
Those big Punjabi guys. 13 of them, that. What are they going to do? I'll snap them like a twig. What are they, $1.20?
You're actually funny, so just hold up for a moment, okay? You're actually a funny guy.
I've never seen one of those fuckers over 150 pounds.
Hey, listen, you gotta go to these Sikh guys. You gotta go to the Terminators.
Yeah, the problem is they're all like cult mindset. They're just like the power in numbers.
I'll kick
like, there's 70 of them, though.
Yeah, you can't kick them. They roll in big packs.
They're like insects. It's like ants trying to like knock out all the ants in your house. You can't do it. They'll just fucking come back. Who cares if you finish off most of them? It's an army.
You're just lazy. You gotta clean up your fucking house.
That's what a wood chipper's for.
See, this is the problem that you have, right? You have 3 Canadians in the room. You got me, you got Sasha who's a retard, you got Kent. The problem is Sasha thinks he's funny, and Kent is actually funny. And that's the difference, right? This is the problem. This is the problem that we have.
Sasha, you didn't tell us about Mark Carney, your new leader, and his.
I said.
Sasha voted for him. Sasha voted for him. That's right.
Did you vote for his Julian?
He's a Liberal Party voter.
It's Ghislaine.
Ghislaine.
It's Ghislaine. I like I said before, I don't have my ear to the ground, so like I don't fucking care. I'm insulated.
What do you mean you're insulated? So what, you're in public housing, or do you take fucking like what do you mean?
You don't pay taxes?
I don't know. You guys figure it out.
You're not fucking insulated or anything, man. You're just
maybe you're broke or something. I guess he's broke.
Yeah. You're broke. What do you mean insulated? The fuck you're insulated? You're not insulated. So.
Imagine a Faraday fuck. How do you say it?
Listen, buddy. Listen, man. They're both to Ukraine. There's one back. You can go. It's cool.
A Faraday cage. Sorry, I just a little bit dyslexic.
Yeah, we're not shocked.
Cage. You live in a faggot cage.
Oh, nice one.
Is this how we sound like on the other side, eVTOL? I can see why you guys want to fucking get rid of us.
It's only after the trade war. Since the trade war is ramped up, there's not much stress there, but.
So who are the other two Canadian faggots?
After the Pajitri of Christmas, they started kind of taking off.
Yeah.
They started doing pictures and memes of Indians flying through the air shitting.
Yeah.
Superman.
Yeah, I saw that. Was funny. Fuck.
So it started like that, but then it went to they hate America now. They say, "Come on, America, take your best shot."
Take your best shot.
So there's the anti-Americanism, which is reasonable, I guess.
It's prevalent. It's definitely there because Americans shoot their mouths off, but they fucking end up changing their mind 13 times. It's fucking ridiculous.
Oh, this Kent is actually Canadian. This fuck. Or if not, this guy lives in one of the border states. The way this guy speaks is too good.
Yeah, of course I'm fucking Canadian.
This guy's funny. Well, you're not from Ontario. I know you are. You're probably, what are you, from Manitoba, Saskatchewan?
Fucking Alberta, there you go. Send it, buddy.
Is he Alberta? Maybe he's Alberta, you're right.
What the fuck's wrong with you guys?
Where's your fucking toque, bud?
You know what? Don't get me wrong here. I like the Trumpster because he's getting rid of all the fucking criminals and all the illegals. But to actually think we'd become a 51st state, the guy's fucking mentally challenged.
Hey, listen, man. What is it? You guys watch Boondocks? It can be done the easy way or the hard way. Right? Problem is that you two white guys have left this country weak, and you've destroyed this nation with your gay policies.
Whoa. Who's the white? I'm not a white guy.
Your name is Sasha, bro.
I'm so fucking black at purple.
I have mixed heritage. I'm a chameleon.
What is it? Mixed? What are you? You're stupid and gay? That's your mixed heritage? I assume that's a yes.
Probably a Russian.
Okay. Thanks, Vivek.
Oh, this is the problem, eVTOL, man, is that when you have Indians coming into the West, is that these guys are now going to shit pronounce you on the fucking Indian name. So it's actually, they're going to bring in these old Vedic pronunciations of names. You know how these fucking incels operate?
Oh, buddy, don't fucking tell me about anything Vedic, okay?
Press on his profile.
You goddamn Shivalinga is looking at us all. Don't you fucking talk. You fucking Chopra.
I already know.
A Russian prince. He calls himself Russian.
Oh, I already know. That's why I call him Russian princess.
Other Ukrainian guy.
Yeah, but
don't you fucking nobody fucking nobody. I fucking kill you. I'm killing you all.
2.3 million educational permits that are being that actually terminate at the end of 2025, and they have to be out of the country.
Yeah, but the problem is you white Canadians have no balls to actually go do action on it and actually kick them out physically, Kent. Man up. Tell your son to go do something. Man up and tell him to save the country.
My fucking son does all the fucking thing that you would not do.
Listen, Sasha, you know you're not going to have kids, man. We know the state's going to... Kent actually has a fan. I like Ken Clark. The guy is actually funny.
Let me tell
you. Your grandma is painting. You want some fucking pitu? You want some bindi?
Sasha, listen, let the actual funny guy can speak. Your jokes aren't sticking.
That was a good one with Bindi. He called it Bindu.
Yeah, it was. This was the one out of like the last 10 minutes. Listen, man, when you keep throwing fucking darts, something's gonna hit, right? But Kent is calculated. He'll take a couple shots.
Throwing the darts at your motherfucking bindi, okay?
You really like lady's finger, Sasha?
What? Nothing is coming. Speak in ear. Nothing is coming. It's so
You don't
paining.
like okra?
It's so paining.
What do you think about okra, Sasha? You like okra?
I'm moving my head side.
Have you ever had gumbo?
Acha.
No gumbo?
Acha.
No gumbo. Dude, why do you guys deal with these faggot-ass twinks, okay?
Only because we want to eat the papadam. And if we do not want to...
Why do you deal with these faggot-ass twinks, okay? I met Vitalik in real life.
Wait.
I met Vitalik in real life, okay? Sasha, you sound like a faggot-ass twink, okay?
Shivalinga
You sound like a faggot-ass twink, okay?
Wait, please.
Man,
Being calming, please.
Man, why are you talking, man? You're a faggot-ass twink, you know? Indian men fuck your Russian women.
You fucking fuck.
Indian men fuck your Russian prostitutes. I don't know why you're opening your fucking mouth, man.
Be calming now.
Suck a dick, man. When's the last dick you sucked? How was the dick you sucked last night?
If you think about dick...
How was the penis you sucked last night? Sasha, you cannot beat me.
I will tell you.
Sasha, you cannot beat me, man.
Let me answer.
You're fucked. Your ass is fucked.
I'll be quiet.
Your ass is fucked. If you try to talk to me, Sasha, your ass is fucked. Okay? So don't even try.
I will talk to business.
Don't even try, man.
I will talk the business.
Your ass is fucked if you talk to me.
I'm talking to the business.
Your ass is... Business will fuck your ass too, okay?
Alright. This is no longer funny, so...
Sasha doesn't want that small.
Yeah. But then there has to be a point where you repeatedly say you're gonna fuck another man's ass, and so you turn gay.
He's Canadian. Of course he's gay, dude. He was taught by his parents to be like that. This is Canada, dude.
Rahu does not like papadam. He likes chapati.
It's papadam, not papadam. It's papadam. So there's one. So you gotta say.
But in my village, they call it pupudam. This is... Don't you know, brother?
Dude, why are we dealing with this faggot ass shit?
4,000...
He's getting good with the pupudam. Pupudam is pretty good. Yo, Evita, what's your take on this pupudam? This is not bad. That's not a bad one.
No, I think he likes Indian food and he researches all the different food names.
Dude, I'll tell you what it is. He probably has a lot of Indian friends, very good friends. Probably the only people that have probably accepted him for his quirks and him being a general loser. He's probably been with the Indian girl a couple times. Sure, he's probably his one with currently, and he has to. So the only girls that are gonna touch him.
Maybe like a fat one.
Yeah, definitely a fat one. I mean, his silence is enough, right? As not saying it, right? So he's probably having a self-realization. Not usually very talkative, but his silence is enough, right? These are probably one of the two. You usually see this with kind of the older Caucasian type of Canadians there. The loser ones, right? Not to say that all the loser Caucasians go with Indian.
I was giving space because Rahul needed...
You know, there's a really hot French girl in the audience. Her name is Anna. You should spend your time talking to her rather than fucking around with the Indians, you know?
He can't. He has nothing else. He's a loser. You don't understand. Listen, Rahul, this is the state of these white Canadians. They're losers, dude. A lot of them are losers. So Kent is a good dude. He's old school, right? He's probably in his 50s. Sasha, he's a loser, dude. Like I said, it wouldn't be fun playing, guys.
He left.
Sasha, we were just getting fun. We were just getting fun.
Bro, the dude left. The Canadian left.
No. Well, listen, man. But the problem is when I break these guys down for who they are, that's when the silence starts to start getting hurt. This is how life is. He has a lot of Indian friends. Probably never had real Canadian friends. They're the only ones that accept them. Indians tend to be open when the guys come to this country. They tend to befriend the Caucasian guys that are like the real losers of the crowd because they don't know. They don't know, right? They befriend the real losers, or they go out with one of the the Indian girls, the fat ones, because the Canadian girls won't touch them. Right? It's an unfortunate, it's an inconvenient truth. It's an unfortunate truth, right? It's the reality of the Caucasian Canadians, right? See it all the time, right? You see a lot of the Indian guys going out. Like I said, it's the world's changing, man. Once I seen a guy, a Punjabi guy, a Sikh guy going out with a black girl with a turban on, that's a wrap. I knew this world's changed. This is a real. I've seen this live. Live. Holding hands, public. This is Brampton. Live. The world's done. It's changing.
I'm shocked that a Punjabi would ever be with a black woman.
Hey, listen, man. It can't be racism and Sikhism, but I'll tell you this right now. Everywhere we went, black, white, Asian, everyone was staring at them, including myself. I felt fucking ignorant. It was hard not to. It was hard not to. It was really hard not to, and I'm usually great with the not staring. I never do that weird Indian shit. I never do. But this one was very hard. Like, my old instincts were coming back. I could not. The thing is, too, she wasn't bad either. She looked good. Like, she wasn't the greatest, but she wasn't ugly. Like, she looked like proper. Like, our young bucks are hitting it in, man. It is what it is, right? And I think guys like Sasha they use this online platform as an expression, as a form of rebellion, instead of actually doing something about it, right? The guys that I know who actually have multiple kids, right, are like the real kind of right wing. They probably say the N-word a lot in their house alone when they're alone. Those type of dudes are the guys I know who tend to have a lot of kids, right? Not these kind of losers like Sasha. And they're quite respectful dudes, right? But they know what's going on.
What is going on?
I don't know, man. Great replacement, buddy. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. But it's not organized.
Yeah.
Great replacement theory, man.
Yeah, who's replacing him? Do you mean the standard great replacement thing? Like, you know?
Yes, the standard.
Saudis are shipping in Muslims to Europe to displace the European population.
Yeah, but it's not Muslim. It's just in general non-European. It doesn't have to be Islamic.
Well, that's what it is in Europe, but I guess in America it's just.
Yeah, over here it's mainly Haitians, Venezuelans, South Americans, and Africans.
Yeah.
That makes Trump's decisions lately make sense.
Oh yeah, I mean, listen, guys, you got guys from Afghanistan coming over. China was a big one. You got tons of these dudes from China coming through. I mean, this is a reality, right?
Plus, there's a general focus. There's really a war on the privileged white male. Females, XYZ, LBGT, XYZ, DEI policies make it very hard to get ahead in the way they're looking at it.
It's hard for white men to get that.
Affirmative action.
We're laughing at this.
Every TV show, every movie, every Snow White, every show, the Little Mermaid. Every time they do a remake, they're changing the color of the characters.
Ariel from thing is supposed to be about Greek gods, right? Listen, man, it's just simple question is this, man. It's, yeah, they're fantasies, but they're based on real things. I mean, they even wanted to make, I don't know if you guys are famous with the show and the book Witcher. You heard of The Witcher? Have you heard of that? Mm-hmm. They wanted to make the main character Idris Elba. This is based on Polish and Norse and Russian paganism. I love Idris Elba. I think he's a Chad. I think he's a gangster. He's just not fit for the role. It's out of pocket. It's supposed to be fitting with some themes of fantasy and something is reality, right? That's the setting, right? The thematic. I wouldn't want Ryan Gosling as fucking King Shaka Zulu in a Zulu movie. I would say that's fucking atrocious. It should be the same on the other side. I wouldn't want fucking, I don't know, fucking Daniel fucking being King fucking Rama or something like that in a remake of the Rama. It's just out of place. It doesn't make sense. Even though it's some fantasy mythology, there has to be some connecting factor, right? And the thing is, these guys, they have their own heroes. There's black heroes in Marvel and all this. They have these guys in DC, and they're fucking gangster guys. Guys like Spawn, Black Panther. These are serious guys. They have their characters. Luke Cage.
You know, people share videos of the mall in the 90s. When we were growing up, you go to the mall in the 90s. It's big, you know, a lot different than it is now.
Yeah, you're right.
People reflect on that, and it may be a cope dealing with a changing world, but it's definitely there. There's an issue there, and so people are responding to it as quote unquote white replacement or great replacement, and being the victim and saying, why can't we have our white culture if everyone else can have their culture? Now this, you could say just go develop your own culture and do more, but again, that's just how these people see it. I think there's some truth to a lot of it. The culture has changed a lot.
Yeah, I agree. The culture, like I said, relatively. I don't know, eVTOL. You didn't. I don't know if you been to Europe. I'm assuming you have. I lived there for a minute as well. This is back then. Like this is when, dude. I was like 19, man, 20, 21, dude. Yeah. So they were talking about having issues then about those issues. This was Ben. I don't know how old you are, John. You seem like you're a lad, 23, 24. This is before your days. But they were having issues before then. They were talking about these replacement issues, and I'm wondering it now. And I mean, I didn't see that much that was 10 years ago. I don't remember. But now it must be fucking crazy. These were talked about 10 years ago by fringe politicians, of course. Now these politicians who were fringe 10 years ago are now becoming populists. I fucking knew about all these things, just like Kurt Wilder's. Used to be people used to laugh at them.
Last time I was in mainland Europe, I was in Austria. This kind of topic did come to mind because I saw an advertisement billboard for like some fashion thing with like a very diverse crowd, and every like billboard I'd see, it'd have like diverse people, and then I'd look around and everyone's like, why Austria? Maybe there's the odd tourist, you can spot them because they're taking pictures of everything. It's just very bizarre. But yeah, that's how I knew America had conquered the world.
Jamie, this is crazy, man. Jamie Mars, I'm reading your profile. It said you've been blind most of your life. How the fuck are you on this app? I was like, is there a voice? Is there some voices? It's amazing.
Take it easy, man.
Is he a real person? Seriously?
Yeah.
Never mind, Jamie. My bad. I'll take it easy. My bad. Forgive me, Jamie, for my ignorance.
It's a great app for the.
Welcome, Jamie.
Hey.
Greetings and salutations, sir.
Yeah, I'm a real person. Hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Zevtal, Johnny, Business, William on the stage.
Yeah, I've got an iPhone and it's got a voiceover on it. Hi, Johnny.
Hey, how are you doing?
No bad. One day at a time, mate. One day at a time.
One day at a time. Yeah. Well.
Yeah, but really blind.
Yeah. So how are things in Scotland?
It's lots of fun over here. Wait, you're in England, didn't you? Just now still, yeah?
Land of the free.
Are you in America just now?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, man. Like, when are you moved or are you visiting?
Somewhere in between. But yeah.
Okay, yeah, well, it's lots of fun over here. As you can see what's happening over the side of the pond. Keir Starmer is, well, being himself. But how are you enjoying being over there then? What's that like?
I heard he's gonna fight the Russians. Like, he's gonna go like have a cage match with Vladimir Putin.
That would be awesome. It does seem to be that Europe does have to unite, though, from what America's doing, because America has very much left Europe with his dick in his hand.
Well, I mean, it would make sense for European leaders to have peaceful relations with Russia, but they have decided not to for some reason.
No, peaceful relations is like, yeah, we'll have peaceful relations as long as you give me all your lunch money and I fuck your girlfriend. Like, you don't get peaceful relations with someone like that. Do you?
Yeah, well, Vladimir Putin did try to fuck my girlfriend.
See? There you go, so you know what I'm talking about. Right? Yeah. See?
And he has all my money in his bag. It's ridiculous, really. But hey.
You must be a pretty important person. How much have you got in your bag? Because to get his attention, it must definitely be more than $45.
Well, I do have more than that, so, you know.
Oh, yeah? Spreadsheets are lies.
I mean, I've got 10 times that, so, you know.
Oh my god, you're a big... I beg your pardon, sir. May I shine your shoes?
Jamie, if you don't mind me asking again, I'm not trying to sound rude, disrespectful, and I'm not Johnny, please. But I see you holding a guitar. How do you know where the strings and what notes? How'd you learn that? This is fascinating, to be honest.
It's not difficult. Like, it's literally a physical thing. You know, like if you know where to place your hands. Like, I mean, do you play piano or anything like that?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm not going to say I played piano, but I took a couple classes. I was forced to, yeah.
Right, okay. Right. Well, you know, like, if you close your eyes, right, you know, you can still go
That's true.
Like that. Same thing. It's just that I'm made to kind of do it all the time until I can get it right.
Interesting.
It's just, if you feel what it is, like, you just have to rely on physical memory a little bit more, do you know what I mean?
Interesting, man.
Because, I mean, like, you know, when you know how you throw a basketball, right?
Yeah.
It comes in so it's a physical motion, right? I mean, you don't know if you're throwing at if you close your eyes, you don't know if you're throwing at the basket, okay? That's true. But you're still throwing a perfect ball. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right.
Right, so it's like that. So with the guitar, because remember you've got the frets that I wouldn't say it's not tricky. It's kind of difficult, right? 'Cause positioning my finger exactly between the frets is definitely a harder level. It's like being forced to play Street Fighter on hard mode, when a lot of people would prefer to play it on medium for a while.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Can you still play it when you got like 2 bottles of Buckfast in you, man?
Yes. Don't drink Buckfast though, because that stuff is nasty. Buckfast is some nasty shit. Hold on, I'm gonna grab my guitar just so you don't think I'm talking shit. Hold on.
I believe you. Play.
Okay. This is only just to prove my point, right? I'm not actually kind of performing or anything. I'm just proving a point here. Okay, hold on. There you go. Just to prove the point that it can be done. Is that cool? Businessman?
I think business. You're not audible. Maybe you dropped out. He's driving.
Anyway. Carry on, I was only just kind of listening anyway before Businessman had all his curiosity. Please carry on.
Well, you know, it's we were talking about various things in the room, so you know, I think we're on to great replacement theory, but hey, that's not happening anymore because you know, all the replacers are being deported and sent to El Salvadorian prison, so that's fun.
I like that. I wish you guys had more spine and sent all these guys, because remember, I know you guys in Europe, you guys don't like the Afghanistan Taliban. Remember when the Taliban said, "Hey, listen, all those Afghan guys who are causing you issues, send them to us. We'll take care of them." The fact that you guys didn't take that offer, you guys ain't serious.
Businessman, you have no idea. In the UK, we burned those Afghan asylum seekers alive in their hotel rooms.
Did you?
Yeah.
Wait, is that the crowd, or we're talking about Tommy Robinson's buddy?
Yeah. There were like riots last summer because there was like this horrific crime where someone killed like 3 young girls, and word got out that he was a Muslim, and everyone started rioting, and like there has also been a big kind of political debate or whatever about like what to do with asylum seekers and how the government's putting them in temporary accommodation while they process their claims, etc., etc. So people found out where these hotels were, and started setting them on fire. Later, it turned out that the person who killed the young girls was neither an immigrant nor a Muslim. But that didn't stop.
Oh, the Welsh guy? Are you talking about that Welsh guy? The black dude from Africa he was one generation, now he's Welsh? That guy? Oh, okay, got it.
I think he was born in the UK anyway.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, cool. Yeah. First generation, I said, right? That's what that means.
Yeah. Anyway.
And anywho, yeah, let's not dwell on
definitely not a Muslim. But hey.
Hey, listen, man. If Evie Tall is born in Scotland, I ain't definitely calling him no Scotsman. I'll tell you that. Ain't no Scotsman. Jamie, that guy's a Scotsman. Jamie, he's a Scotsman.
Well, I guess Jamie is a true Scotsman.
A true Scotsman.
Only a pretender.
The difference between old world and new world is that old world can be an ethnostate, but this is the new world, is the Wild West. Everyone came here and we came for a peace. Latin America, United States, Canada, we came here for a peace to stamp our own ground. Old world, you guys fucked it up already. That's why you stayed there.
Well, hey, that's why I came to America.
Are you in America now, Johnny?
I am temporarily. Unfortunately, the big man won't let me stay, but...
Find some American chick or guy or whatever you're into, man. I don't know what you weirdos in the UK are into, man. For this,
there isn't an American chick, but I think we might be. Things are on ice.
Poke holes on the condom, buddy. All you need to do.
I'm not going to do that.
And you're not serious about being an American, then. So goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
I don't know. I fancy my chances. Vivek and Elon were debating with Trump about visas, right, for highly skilled immigrants. So I might become a highly skilled immigrant, in a few years' time.
I think they'll greenlight master's level or higher. I think it's...
All right, well...
I imagine that's the more likely outcome here, unless the Steve Bannon faction maintains their pressure on him.
Yeah, it's probably will. Yeah, probably will. It depends what though. It should be what I would do is anyone who has STEM, real STEM, you're in. You're in. Your master's, PhD, you're in STEM, you're in. You're in the door. You're maybe second, third year university, you want to transfer to your university, you're in. You're good. It has to be real STEM. It has to be real STEM. None of this dramatic arts, interpretive dance. It can't be none of this. Oh, I'm in criminology, I'm trying to go figure out crime, blood spatter like you're Dexter. No, we're talking about science, you're a physics guy, engineer, etc.
From anywhere in the world, though?
There has to be a concise list. Not from anywhere, from most places, I would have to say. Most places. And we can think of the companies in our countries that won't be allowed in our head. Like, I think we can figure out which countries are not.
Bringing a bunch of Russians in, Andre, Alexei.
Yeah, that would work.
Open the doors.
Yeah, I think that would work, Roberto. I don't know.
As far as we get in, though, if you hire 1,000, I'd say at least 1%, 10%.
All of them are spies until proven otherwise. Look at all the spies from China. I mean, you didn't hear about that one guy that fucking gave up secrets to the Chinese. He was in American military for how much? 10 years? 8 years? He gave it for a measly $80,000. Yeah, man. These guys, when you come from a poor country, unfortunately, $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 goes a long way. You'll become a spy for that. I don't know, Roberto.
Holy shit. Guy was in America for 10 years and 80,000 is a lot of money for it.
And he was in the American Army for 10 years. He was like a first-generation born Chinese guy. He was in the American Army Navy. And the dude was spilling state secrets, and then they fucking for 80,000. He wasn't even getting good money.
It's probably a great time for that kind of... Think about it. If they're going to reduce budget for military, what are these guys going to...
Yeah, sure.
I mean, it's always a great time to fine. It'll be a cool life to live, man.
So, staying awake every night and sleeping. Maybe it sounds cool, but I don't think it would be fun. James Bond, yeah, it sounded cool because he slept like a baby, but when did he ever sleep? James Bond was up for 3-4 days at the time.
He was never sleep.
Yeah. Like you waking up, you hear a knock on your door.
You recognize the other spies in your town, and you're like, oh shit.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe, right? It's like we have all the other operatives. I don't know, man. This whole spy thing, man.
I gotta go to another operator. Like, no, sit tight, but...
You didn't hear about the China cleansing? Was it 40 years ago? Sorry, not even. It was 6 years ago, 2018. You didn't hear about this report? All these Americans got, like, max executed. It was a CIA leak. And then there was someone in the CIA who basically leaked all this info. This is open stuff. They talked about this on Fox, and they had to shut it down quick. But like 30 Americans or like 20 Americans got executed in China, were all spies. They were coming in from university, American spies, and a lot of them were Chinese Americans. Yeah, man, that's not fun. In China, they'll shoot you, they'll hang you. Yeah, they'll do nasty things in China. They're not gonna inject you and wait for you to lowly fall asleep like we do here, and put a little pillow.
Like the U.S. sent like Chinese Americans to go spy on China.
There was a spy ring. I mean, they're already operating, right? I mean, there's a spy ring that got exposed in China, and a bunch of people got executed
By
on
the way,
mass.
did anything come out of the GFK? Was there anything interesting?
Yeah, there's some tidbits.
Nothing.
Like what?
James Jesus Angleton. Angleton's one of the key players. He was the CIA's second in command. Or the chief of counterintelligence, which is your spy burning kind of operations, and so he's probably like one of the top 3 people in the CIA, and so Angleton.
That guy. What about Alan Dulles?
They blamed
like,
it on
JFK fired him.
What's that? What does it have to do with JFK?
Forget that, like the second or third in command. What about Alan Dulles? Like JFK fired him.
Yeah.
Surely
Yeah, it's got Alan Dulles talking about reorganizing it as well, kind of going along with the plan of JFK prior to the firing. It's got all of the security meetings, all of the intel meetings. So there's some interesting stuff there just from a historical standpoint, but the stuff that really sticks out is the Angleton's connections with Israel, and that he was coordinating with them.
Yeah.
And
it was Jack Rubenstein, right? That's another one.
Yeah, I don't think anything special came out in the files about it, but there's a couple of Israeli connections, a couple of anti-Castro kind of Cuban connections.
definitely not an issue there because obviously he was working with the good guys, right?
Alright guys, it's time to criticize Trump policies, so he just closed down the education department, I think,
Nice.
and also
Nice.
so
Should we just shrunk it? I don't think he closed it.
That's going to be good for America.
It is.
yeah, he says he's closing it, so I think that's a bad idea, guys. What else can we criticize today?
What else? Is that the one that was teaching kids boys can be girls and girls can be boys and they can cut their genitalia off? Is that the one you're supporting, Ari? Yeah, I would figure it's that. That was the one, yeah. I know you're laughing because you have no opposite. You have no... I know, it's the same education one. I know it hurts you. It hurts you. We can all be like you in Thailand. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
That's not what they teach in school, man. Come on.
They're not teaching that? Okay, cool. Karthik, are they? You have kids. I haven't been in school in 10 years, and they were teaching this dribble drabble. Are they still teaching that in school to the kids, or do you have to opt out of that? Right? You're a good parent, right?
No, it's different for each school board. We're in a very conservative area.
Yeah, true. I keep forgetting you're in
keeping it out of there, but who knows what they're teaching them inside.
What's the genders down now? Is it down to 10 now? Is it double digit genders, or is it still in the 30-40 range?
there are too many genders, man. Do not even try to define. That's just infinite amount of genders out there. Okay.
Go on with your Trump take now. Go on. What's next? What's next, you have?
Wait, Johnny, you don't want to do this? Because I don't want to ruin Johnny's room. Johnny, do you want to criticize Trump?
Go ahead. Speak your mind.
So Johnny, just a question. Do you think that Trump is doing a bad job or a good job right now?
I am not an American. I am in America, legally, to help America. I am a visa holder, and I also happen to love Donald Trump. I think he's what America needs.
Wait, so you
best president America has ever had. Not since Jimmy Carter, just the best president that Americans have ever had. Like, you know.
Seriously? Well, all of that cuts and cuts thinking that he can reduce national debt through cutting spending. Isn't that like, I mean, there's other ways, right, to like restructure national debt apart from government spending, like cutting spending.
Restructuring debt will fucking destroy your debt rating, Ari. Thank God you live in a second, third world. You're not giving financial, but restructuring your debt has never been anything positive in any part of the world. You will literally get your debt rating cut down, and it'll make things worse. No, Ari, you're cutting spending is not going to fix the books. Buddy, you might as well just change your name.
No, I actually don't. I don't agree with that business. They have to.
You're another.
They actually. Nah, bro. They have to do something about the problem.
Yeah, restructuring is basically admitting you have a problem, right? That's the thing, right? So it's either you default or you default in another way, which is restructuring. If anytime you're called to restructure debt, it is a de facto considered.
Well, I mean, they have to do something. They can't just do nothing and just let the debt run to infinite. So, restructuring the debt, cutting spending, is what needs to be done and produce more. They need to cut government spending. Can't afford all the government, dude. Like,
it's just basic maths.
It's I mean, unless they just don't want to ever pay it. Then they just go into infinite amounts of debt and they're like, fuck everybody, but that's not going to end well.
There can't exist an infinity in the real world. Like, that can't happen. Obviously, you have to pay your debts. I am an American bondholder, so I may have a little bit of bias.
Wait, what? You said that you
businessman, I heard some shit the other day, man. You bitched out of a fight with Christian, apparently. Is that true or what?
So yeah, it's either restructure now or let it fucking default. I mean, either way, you're fucked.
Well, there is another option. They can just inflate currency and pay the debt, and then the dollars are worth nothing to everybody else. They could do that.
Yeah, that's a third option. I like that option. But
that's what they're gonna do. That's what they're gonna do. The U.S. is never. They're not ever gonna default on their debt. They're gonna just print money.
Yeah, what the thing is, restructuring is de facto default. So saying you need to restructure is the same as defaulting. Like that's the best I can tell you there. It's the same shit, and you'll have the same consequences. But yeah, I don't know. I think they can keep the can down for another 30 years.
Well, yeah, I agree. But I'm just 30. Yeah, I agree.
Export it to all the European and Asian countries, and make sure that bot devalue that fucking bot.
Well, no, I mean it also America can get away with being massively in debt more because there's internal demand for dollars around the financial system. So, I mean, they can get away with it for a long time, for much longer than other countries can, definitely. But at a certain point, they can't, and it's Yeah, I mean, the only solution is to produce more in America and then cut government spending, make government less of a power, give it less control, and have it do less, and then we don't have to pay for it as much, and then we lower that, and then we produce, and then we import. That's literally the only like solution, like real solution. That's why I've been telling people that we don't need all this government for so long.
Wait, hold on. What does that mean about for me? Because I work a job where I don't actually do anything all day, and I get paid like, better than most people. Most people in America, let alone the world.
Well, are you a government worker?
I'm not a government worker. I get paid better than government workers. That's the thing.
Are you? Simple question, Johnny. If you don't want to, but are you a STEM guy? Are you in STEM, math, science, anything like that? Physics, aerospace.
What do you do?
I am in STEM technically, yes, but I don't actually do anything all day.
No, a lot of the tech guys really don't. You sit around, maybe you're pushing on the computer screen, or you're looking at some paperwork. Yeah, I don't know what that means, Johnny.
Exactly, yeah.
But if you're in STEM, you actually have life skills that the government or military may need to use one day. So one day we may need to put you in a city with a bunch of dudes. I know you like that, being in a city with a bunch of dudes.
Oh yeah, look at William. He doesn't want no smoke. He doesn't want none of his dick.
He knows you Alchemist. Stop this. Once you hear that voice,
William doesn't. All the macro faggots don't want any of this big dick. Yeah, they're leaving. They're avoiding me. He doesn't say shit anymore around me because he knows I was right. Motherfucker.
But yeah, what does that mean for people like me? And everyone else that goes into work every day, they stare at their computer monitor for 8 hours and they go home and they.
Well, dude, I mean, like you're gonna have to do something productive with your time. You're gonna have to do something like real.
Work in a factory.
I don't know what you want to do. That's for you to figure out. But you need to do something that produces goods and services. Otherwise, you should be fired. Like if I was your boss, I would fire you. I'm not gonna lie.
I should go to college because if I go to college, I'd get a good job and make good money. And that's what I did. And
well, I mean,
I have to do.
Well, I don't care if you have a college degree, bro. I mean, if you, yeah, I don't give a fuck. If I was your boss, I would fire you. If you were doing nothing and I was paying you. I mean, any reasonable person would.
Well, I guess my boss just doesn't understand what I do.
Exactly. That's the number one in consulting. Having your client not knowing what you're doing. It's the true job of being a consultant. As speaking from one himself. Speaking from one fucking self, yeah. You gotta get this Doge shit going, man. Like I said, man, cutting government employees, like, cause DMV, that shit can be all fucking automated. Anyone's ever been to DMV? I know Ari and Johnny, you guys don't drive, you guys ride tuk-tuks and scooters over there in Asia. So driving is not relevant to you, Ari, but DMV can be automated. You can just go there, go to a fucking kiosk. If you need to speak to someone, if something's happened or like fraud or some shit, you can go speak to a person that's doing that. But that can be.
You heard me earlier. Did you bitch out of a fight with Christian or something?
Me?
Yeah,
that's 3 years ago, man.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying, like I heard that. I didn't know if it was true.
He bitched out for me. He bitched out for me and called the feds, which is even worse.
All right, for sure. That's why I was asking you. I didn't know.
It's the gayest thing ever. You were there, Alchemist, man. Alchemist, you're changing up the conversation. You were there, Alki, in the room that day.
I definitely was not there.
You definitely were there, man. You used to be running
this.
And
if I was, I forgot. Like,
dude, you gotta stop smoking weed, man. I know they made that illegal.
Which Christian? The guy who was into XRP or a different guy?
No, not the Canadian one. Oh, yeah, the Canadian one. Yeah, the Canadian one, not the American.
He said he met up with you to fight, and then like you ran away or something. I don't know.
Quite the opposite. I went to his area where he was at, and it was near a fucking homeless shelter. And I searched around this guy for about an hour. He told me to meet him at 10:30. I said okay. I was there from 10 11:30 out there waiting like a fucking jackass near a homeless shelter. Fucking drive off. I told everyone in Clubhouse I'm driving off. This shit's gay. I'm not waiting here. And then after that, 20 minutes later, I'm on the fucking highway. It's like, yo, where are you, pussy? Where are you, pussy? And right when I was on the fucking getting on the fucking highway, I got stopped and saying, hey, listen, man, we had some reports. There was some suspicious behavior around this area. And this is Canada, guys. This is not fucking America where you can go private sovereign citizen on them. They'll fucking take you out of the car and they'll fucking detain you. And they don't need any fucking which they did for like 20 minutes. They asked me these retarded questions. And I was from out of town, which is even worse.
What
are you doing here?
He called them ahead of time, tell them about you or something?
100%. 100 fucking percent.
Huh.
100%.
I heard two completely different stories, so I'm just gonna be neutral.
Yeah, I heard the one about the silver Camry, the Camaro. Yeah, I've heard multiple different cars about the same story. I've heard trucks. I've heard someone said I was walking. All these fucking people weren't there.
For sure.
Fucking where's Ari? Ari's back. But Ari, this isn't a bunch of tuk-tuks. DMV can be automated, bro. Period. Yeah, man. DMV list. Yeah, the DMV can be automated. This shit's it's not necessary. I don't know. How's the process for you guys when you guys go in? Was it like a 10 shit?
I don't know. I try to show up like 30 minutes before the open time, so that I can be the first one.
You guys have a ticket system? Is it a ticket-based system?
Yeah, that's when I hit on. That's when I hit on all the Latinas that are waiting.
So I'm not in the U.S. Never been to the U.S. But the DMV is like a place where you get driving license, right?
Yeah. All right. Did you sub to my YouTube, by the way, bud?
I watched one video, but I just watched like one or two on chance and risks, and then I probably watch it later today or maybe tomorrow.
You should subscribe to the channel. You just subscribe.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that. Looks great. I'll try to watch more videos soon. So, yeah, really appreciate that.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, just want
to. Face your base. Face your base, buddy. Face your race.
Yeah.
That's what I'm calling it. Chase your race, buddy. Yeah, go out with your own people, buddy. Listen, Chase, if this whole crypto thing doesn't work out, I think you should become like a real right-wing racist. Just change it to chase your race.
Oh, dude, I already got that. I already got it. I'm just gonna be a fat hillbilly, asshole.
You don't want to get fat later in life, man. That's the fucking one way to. That's a one way to fucking have a shitty life.
Dude, when I'm 45, I'm probably going on TRT, and I'm just gonna be a beast motherfucker my entire life.
Man, you should have popped out some kids before then, buddy.
Maybe.
45, you ain't got it anymore.
I'll get back to you on that.
I'll get back to you on that. Appreciate that, buddy.
Yeah, hey, I'ma fuck with you. I'll get back to you on that. For real.
Is that Big Worm?
No. Yeah, man, crypto, man. If you're not allocating into crypto right now, business, you're fucking up, dude. You're fucking up bad. Into alts, specifically.
I like an alternative lifestyle. What's an altcoin?
What if not making money?
What's an alternative shitcoin you're pushing to the Alchemist?
I think Sonic's a really good one right now.
Not the one you sent me a link up. Forgive me, I've actually been busy until the last couple hours today. It's been Trump's America, but he's making me busy, and I'm fucking happy about that. I gotta admit, man, I thought this guy was fucking up my life for a second, but all the contracts I've been fucking getting have been fucking great. But the first couple months, though, were really rough. First 3 months, people are like, yeah, we don't want your business. Yeah, we don't want you to fucking... We don't know the fucking history or the future of drilling in the West. I'm just like, damn, this is crazy. But now I got this fucking sick contract, and I'm with the Don again, Chase. I'm with the Don again. Fucking Doge. But yeah, what is it? Sonic? I'll buy a couple. What's the price of it now? How many zero?
It's like 50 cents right now. It's like 50 cents. It's like 50 cents right now, roughly.
Not bad. Your crypto room still up? Those crypto rooms still up?
Nah, nope. I don't really make them anymore.
Yeah, the ones
I'm trying to build the YouTube, man. I'm trying to build the YouTube up. I'm trying to get subs.
Why don't you just go on a fucking pay someone to go? Like, dude, I'll tell you how to do it, man. I know a couple guys who do that.
I'm gonna utilize.
Zerka did. Go to Zerka. Go do what Zerka did. I know fucking Zerka, dude. No joke. He's a fucking loser, dude. I used to go clubbing with the guy. He's a fucking weirdo, dude. And he's not doing as much drugs as people say he is. That's a whole fucking image that he has. He's not doing half of the shit he's saying he's doing.
So, I'm gonna do collabs with people way higher subs than me later on in the bull market when Bitcoin is rallying. I'm gonna utilize my network, and I have a bunch of people who have like a lot of subscribers, both in the crypto space and outside of the crypto space. So
all you have to do, man, is just go on someone's Twitch, pay like $100, $200, go on someone's Twitch and just be yourself and just put your shit in. I would tell someone to go make a plan, but I think if you be yourself, you'll get some subs. Seriously, man. Go. I know it's fucked up. You're paying $200 to some weirdo loser. I know, bro. Trust me. I know the type of guy you are. You're not trying to pay some loser money. I get it. Pay some loser $100, $200, maybe medium amount of subs, and just go on his fucking podcast and be yourself, or on his Twitch streaming, be yourself for 30, 40 minutes. Your sub count will fucking.
Can you actually do that?
Yeah. That's legal. I know guys who. That's how fucking Zerka did it, dude. He went in, he saved all this money that he was from clubbing, and he'd pay guys $300-$400. He would go on Fresh and Fit. He paid for that first appearance on Fresh and Fit, and it was the best investment this guy's ever made. What I heard around the books is that the guy paid like $800-$900 to be on there for an hour, and that for Fresh and Fit, that's nothing. That's fucking they liked him, and that's why they did it. But that's what people do, Chase. You go on there, you promote your shit. I say be yourself, obviously. Other people, I would tell them put on an image. Be yourself, and your fucking subs will explode, dude. No joke.
Yeah,
go do it.
No, I'm planning on doing that. I mean, I have ones that I can do for free. I'm gonna do them first.
Obviously, free is better than paying. Yeah, free is better.
Yeah, but no, definitely, man. In the bull market, like when crypto's rallying again, I'm gonna be doing more collab stuff for sure. Yeah.
You can do it now, man. So once you're known as that crypto guy on Twitch, well, everyone's gonna be like, you know what? I want this funny crypto guy on Twitch, dude. I'm telling you, you're probably the only guy who's on Twitch that's not weirdo. That's not weird.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, like, I don't know, Twitch isn't really where the crypto moves are at.
No, it's not even about the movers. It's about subs and views. And then people will be like, hey, listen, man, this Chase Your Grace guy, I'm going to get into crypto. I'm going to go call this guy. I'm telling you, man, it's the best place to be. All these dudes will go on there and just fucking... All these weirdos will go on Twitch and they have nothing to do with gaming or anything, dude. It's changed, man. All this Twitch, Kick, all these streaming services. I mean, if you go watch people's fucking streams nowadays, they're not even playing games anymore. It's them fucking talking shit, smoking weed, or fucking talking to some girls, or they're not playing games. Maybe a game is on in the background, right? But I'm sure you've seen some of these podcasts. It's just people sitting in chairs, in these fucking like $2,000 gaming chairs.
No, I haven't.
But that's all these podcasts are. Aiden Ross, even the smaller guys. All they'll do is they'll sit around and make $2,000.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously, the point of me doing all the social media shit is to build a business that brings in a profit, and like talk about stuff that I actually want to talk about. So it's like, I mean, it's not all for the clout.
Yeah, you're not going for the clout. You're there going to talk crypto. You're going to talk cheap and great.
Obviously, I want to build an audience, but I'd rather have 5,000 subscribers that are qualified buyers that are like crypto specific followers than to have 50,000 that aren't interested in crypto. Because there's no point of having that clout. There's no point. Because all I'm going to be doing is talking about crypto. So,
channels mean views. That means more revenue for Alchemist. That means.
Yes, it's true. No, you're right.
Yeah. Buddy, even if you have 1 million subscribers and there's only like fucking 80,000 that are into crypto, you're a fucking G, dude. If you're getting 100K, 200K of views on your fucking videos, I don't know how much is it right now with your YouTube AdSense, but that's still fucking good.
Dude, I mean, like, I literally have 79 subscribers, and I get like 30 views on my videos, so my views are actually really good. Like, my videos actually get views. For how small my channel is, and they do get engagement too. Like my engagement rate is pretty good too. So like for the people who watch the videos, like they like that. Like I get I get a good amount of likes and stuff. So that's good. That means that my videos will be more likely to be pushed in the search engine, the homepage. So that's good, but. Yeah, because what really matters is the engagement rate. Meaning, like, if you have 1,000 subs, you should be trying to aim for like, if you have 1,000 subs, you should be trying to aim for like 30 likes on every video. But if you have 1,000 subs and you only get like 2 likes, that's bad engagement rate and watch time too. You want people to watch your video for a longer period of time. So. Those are the 2 biggest metrics. My watch time is solid too. My metrics are good. It's just I'm just starting out, so it's slow. It's a slow fucking grind. You know what I mean? My goal was 100 subs in 6 months. That was my goal. I'm way ahead of schedule right now, so that's good.
Yo, what's your YouTube channel?
It's Chase Your Grace. It's my clubhouse name on YouTube.
Okay, I'll follow you. Because I've spent years creating YouTubes. I mean, I've been doing YouTube for a long time. And,
for sure.
I've never had any success as a publisher.
For sure, man. Yeah, dude, subscribe. Yeah, I mean, I'm just doing like clickbait, like not clickbait. Like I'm getting better. I'm basically learning as I'm going. I'm learning how these algorithms work.
Is this Adrian Dittman?
Yeah.
What's going on, Adrian?
What's going on?
What's going on? You changed your name like 6-7 times. What's happening here, man?
Is this what The Alchemist looks like?
Yeah, this is what he really looks like in person.
I thought for sure you were Nick Fuentes for the longest time.
Hey, bro. I mean,
he does kind of look like him.
I've gotten like the entire Bitcoin room. They've all said, they were like, dude, I'm actually really surprised what you look like. You look a lot better than I thought you did. They thought I was like a dork.
No, you're a dork, but you're not ugly. No, you're a crypto dork.
Look at YouTube this way. If you were to just buy a bunch of Disney DVDs and sit there and create shorts or 1-minute clips from Disney, your YouTube account would probably have thousands of subscribers within like months.
Is that the secret? So, Dr. Wisdom, I'll put your stuff to the test. So you're telling me I can get thousands of subscribers and views by making Disney shorts? Is this your challenge? I'm gonna fucking.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm not trying to build. I'm trying to build an actual audience for a business, though. It's not like
I get it, but see, the thing is, YouTube in itself, if you know how to spam correctly, like I see a lot of what you could consider copyright infringement, and there's no enforcement, and they have 500,000 subscribers. I mean, huge accounts that are monetizing what seems to me to be copyright, infringement.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I'm looking at my videos right now. My videos are actually like they're starting to get up there, like above 45. Like my most recent videos, they all have like 45 plus views. It's closer to like my most viewed video. I only have like 13 long form videos. Like I don't have that many. The best one I have is 89 views. So
Well, what I do is I read books and then I record Clubhouse. Those are like my 2 primary sources of content. I learn from the books I read, and I learn nothing from the people I listen to on this app.
Oh, wisdom, man. Stop the lying, man. When did you learn how to fucking read?
I've been reading books a long time now.
No answer, Doc?
I couldn't hear you.
Oh, I was gonna ask him, like, come on, man. When did you learn how to read, man? Stop the lying.
I've been reading audiobooks for many years, and some of my top books, I've got like 20, 30,000 views on YouTube. It's, I could pull the links for you, but the point is, you benefit personally, and you become more intelligent when you read more books.
Says who? Who said that? Who says you become more intelligent?
It says the guy that has 10,000 books in his house and knows that I have an unlimited amount of content at my fingertips, and one paragraph is worth more than everything I've ever heard on this stupid fucking app full of fucking strokers.
That's not true. That's not true. You don't have a house. Stop this, man. This is all lies. Reading, houses.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You're not capable of these things.
Yep, I got 1,000 books sitting in my beautiful house. Books are technically just collectible items, and every book is a hypnosis book, but, you know, I could give you my top 10 favorite books and be like, yep, turns out those are pretty fucking smart books.
Let me guess what's one of them. Some Aleister Crowley book, I'm assuming. Am I wrong here, Doctor? Aleister Crowley.
Yeah, I've got a lot of
Those
Crowley.
other intelligent type of books. Be honest with me, I already can tell you I got one of them right.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just gonna lie.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I'll tell you what my favorite books are. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you can listen to them on YouTube. You don't even have to read them yourself. But if you read them yourself, it's like eating food versus smelling food.
What was the last one? Was it Phonics for Kids? Was that the last book you got?
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite? What's the book that's influenced your life the most? Catcher in the Rye? Something weird like that, right?
No, I would probably say Marcus Aurelius' Meditations. I think I've read that probably more than any other book. And then Lao Tzu's Tao Te Ching.
I'll tell you why you look at that. People who look at that are losers.
Why?
Marcus Aurelius was a guy. He was a crybaby.
Oh, he's a complainer?
His wife was cheating on him. He didn't do anything. Didn't cry at his dad's funeral. I mean, how fucking of a loser are you? You have your wife cheating on you. You're an emperor of Rome. Your dad dies, and you sit back and you didn't do anything and be silent like a bitch. Yeah, I could tell. Dude, you're a loser, bro. Yeah, back in right then and there, I knew it was Meditations. That's a Game Boy book.
Really?
People who've done nothing in life like that.
Yeah, he's doing that to many people apparently.
No, yeah, I'm lying. Fuck that fat fuck.
Could you tell Lou to take down me photo? I don't appreciate it.
Leprechaun! Hello?
Leprechaun, leprechaun.
Leprechaun!
How are you Jew-hating Nazi anti-Semitic pieces of shit doing
At
tonight?
fucking school, you creeps. You were walking around like a fucking pedo with your phone, like it was some fucking Blair Witch
At a
Project.
school?
Like, fucking, what was that about?
Which school?
Yeah, and then you were like, you were doing Clubhouse Live in real. You were like amazing, and then you said something else, Clubhouse in public. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh no, my Telegram story. No, yeah, I went to my, what do you guys call it? Alma mater. The community college that I played ball at. Went to
That makes you a bit more sense.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to like the library or something. I don't know what it was.
Well, I did stop in there. I did stop in their library, and then yeah, they had a home game today, so I walked around the campus a little bit. I haven't really been on the campus like that in quite some time, and it's like, dude, it's completely different from when I was there. Like, they built a lot of shit. It's way nicer.
That's right. Yeah, I've only really been around my old school once since I was on my like carbon fiber racing bike on fucking Lycra, so I thought it was a little less suspect than if I just was walking about it. And then a teacher just decided to ask me very politely who I was, and I said, "Oh, I'm a former student," and she started asking me, and it turned out that she was a former student and actually younger than me, and now I teach her there, but I have no idea who the fuck she was. I don't remember her from school. Anyway,
you remember?
no, she was not hot. She was ginger, but But it was very odd. I was like, wait a minute, you're a fucking teacher here now? You're younger than me? Although I am old as fuck, I suppose. Now I'm nearly 40. But, no, this was like 10 years ago. That would be weird to be like a teacher in your old school, no?
That would be fucking horrible. Sounds horrible. Like, I wanted to get the fuck out of school. I mean, I guess.
Well, I went to a good school, bro, so maybe it's a good thing I don't fucking know. Like,
yeah.
Anyway. No, I remember walking around and it was like, oh yeah, look at this fucking like multi-million fucking pound gym that they fucking, brand new external building that they fucking built. And I was like, oh, very nice. They didn't have that.
Bro, they upgraded the fuck out of our fucking athletic facility. Dude, the games are like broadcasted on TV and radio now. And like they did all kinds of shit. Yeah. Yeah, like it's live streamed, all the games are live streamed on Facebook and like whatever like school radio thing. It's what it is, like yeah, it's fucking it's wild. Back in 2011 when I played, you couldn't really, it wasn't that easy to just stream something from a device with any quality, good quality.
Sure.
There's some dude singing the fucking 7th inning. It was weird. It's kind of weird to be honest. But I mean, I guess they have won 2 World Series since I was there, so that probably helps.
So what are you Nazis doing tonight? Are you guys creating a new Nazi manual on personal living and how to live your best life right now? What are you guys thinking about?
Eat my ass.
How many times have you mentioned the word Jew in the past 10 minutes?
What do you think I should do with Kitover.com?
I didn't care anymore. I could care less. I'm finished. I'm out the system. You could redirect it to HamptonSpears.com. I could care less.
She's dead to me.com.
Where's Hampton Spears?
She's fucking dead to me.
I haven't changed it. Oh, fuck. How does it feel to know, John, that I own you?
You own JohnKitover.com?
That's right.
Oh my god. You might be the biggest N-word of them all.
That's right, nigga.
You should make like like just a feed of just like extremely anti. I'm just kidding.
Tim, I looked up she'sdeadtome.com. John's took it already.
Bacon. What about potatoes next?
That would be quite a good email, actually. She's dead to me.
Broke ass nigga ish.
It is actually taken.
I told you.
Do you still have those songs? The broke ass nigga bitch?
Not accessible, no.
Ish, yes, ish.
Broke ass bitch.
She's dead to me. That's been fucking registered for like 13 years. Wow.
I don't understand these domain names. They're so pointless. I don't know how people.
Exactly, bro.
Well, they're all expiring. I'm letting them all expire. I'm done. Like, thank God I'm done with it because it's like it's a hypnosis. It becomes like hoarding, basically.
Well, only if you fucking don't do anything with them.
No, he does things with them. He fucking.
Bro, he just redirects them to other ones in like a fucking infinite loop. This motherfucker. Like this guy just had like venture capital fucking weird domains.com
I
or
told
something.
you, he's like the bad guy in Doctor Strange.
Dude, like hasacheeseburger.com or Chicago cheese. Like, what the fuck?
Every domain name is irrelevant.
.com was like the only one which somehow stood out to me as like might have some legs, but
It's got none of it.
Tell me something. Can you run
run
a
it pitch it as like a Grant Cardone or a fucking PPD podcast one?
Tim, can you run a script on all those websites? See how long they've been owned, and then tell me, had he just bought Bitcoin, how much he'd have?
That could be done. That's right. Oh shit! You don't want to do that calculation, bro. It's funny, you and John Kitover for years, bro. Like, you know,
And,
there's archives of that for fucking, like, let's go have a look at it.
How did you let that one go out of all the ones that you fucking had?
Because who cares? It's once you realize that you can add any number or any letter, it's like none of it makes any difference. It doesn't matter.
If you're fucking dude, I literally own you. I own
You don't own anything. That's the point, you moron.
Like, are you gonna change your fucking name now?
No, the point is if I run for office again, you don't need to own your name. You don't need to own the .com. It's pointless. It's totally pointless.
You think I could run for office?
It's not a good thing.
Yeah, you can run for office. Anybody can try.
jkidover@gmail.com, facebook.com/John Kitover, youtube.com/JohnnyKeeksLA, youtube.com/banner blindness vids. Is that like a porn fucking?
No, that was like an advertising business.
/in/John Kitover, branchout.com, John.Kitover, twitter.com, John
This motherfucker made it.
Banner blindness, Justin TV /Foodie Audi, bannerblindness.com, secure web partner. What the fuck? Yeah, I saw some of your terrible names, and huge domains want $1,500 for your
John,
banner
you don't think
blindness.com.
these days you have to be in the tribe or tribe adjacent?
I think you have to read books and make sure your brain is educated, unlike you. I mean, you claim you got a lot of books in your house. I never heard you read one book on this app in many years. Never once.
What the fuck are you on this app to read it?
What do you read? Yeah.
I don't know, because people read books to make themselves smarter instead of having endless conversations about nothing.
Luna, what was the last book we read together?
Pointer's Complaint.
Portnoy's Complaint! He's reading a skag book.
And there was another book, what was the other book that you read, Diego?
We read The Jewish Revolutionary Spirit.
Yeah.
Fascinating book on philosophy.
It's very good.
I mean, for an hour, people will listen to you complain about how your car is getting a stain. I mean, you have a devoted, loyal fan base of fucking loser simps that listen to every fucking word you got to say. You don't give a shit if some Mexican is telling you, how much did you spend on your car, sir? $10,000.
Violations.org. Red light violations.
We're glad you weren't there.
SovietVodka.com. PhilosophyVideo.com. PhilosophyVideos.com. WhatAreYouBuying.com. 401kPlanRollovers.com. LegalCBDExtract.com. USA Job Recruiter. Snapchat3D.com. Bro, why not just register Snapchat 5G? You know, that's definitely. NetIncomeReports.com. NetIncomeReport.com. West Hollywood Real Estate Agency.com. Venice Beach Real Estate Agency.com. TopRatedInvestment.com. 8K10G.com. What the fuck is that? InsiderTradingSystems.com. That's definitely a winner, bro. NewYorkPizzaParlor.com. RabbiHollywood.com. Rodeo Drive Diamonds. You definitely a Jew, bro. Rodeo Drive Diamonds and Rabbi Hollywood. Los Angeles Real Estate Agent Blog.com. Hollywood Real Estate Agency.com. Hollywood Hills Real Estate Agency.com. JohnKitover.com. DomaininvestingBusiness.com. DiscountLasVegasFlights.com. CollegeLevelClasses.com. ChicagoPizzaPartner.com. Century City Real Estate Agent.com. StockBrokersLosAngeles.com. MySturdingsBlog.com. Beverly Hills Real Estate Agency.com. FacePornoBook.com. FaceBookFucker.com. FaceBookPorns.com. FaceBookPorns.com. GooglePorns.com. TwitterPorns.com. AmazonPorns.com. BooksFacePorn.com. Bookspornface.com. Bookfacefuck.com. Booksfacefuck.com. Bookfaceporn. Face. Chicago Yoga Instructors.com. Chicago Yoga Instructor.com. CraigslistForms.com. Chicago Real Estate. Lincoln Park Real Estate Agency. 8K10Picture.com. Hermosa Beach Handyman.com. DomaininvestorBank.com. Bro, sugar goddamn affiliates. What? Super goddamn affiliates.com. Bro, yet you wonder why you made no fucking money with domain names.
Actually, that is the troll, Tim. The troll is now just proof how low the fucking viewership can be. Incredible.
Did you see George Foreman
Do you
die?
even remember registering half of these?
Yeah.
No, he was high.
Yeah, it was definitely stoned when I registered the majority of them.
Well, that'd be a good one.
Ooh, Dr. Ann is
And
here.
is it true that I was talking about staying on the car and everybody was listening to it?
Wait, what?
What do you say?
Do you still use jkitover@gmail.com?
No, it reached capacity.
I was gonna sign you for a lot of spam emails.
Oh, thanks, Tim. You're such a good little leprechaun over there in
Bro, I
Ireland.
told you I fucking own you now. You're I'm only getting started.
You own me now. Oh my god, I can't wait to get owned by you. It's gonna be such excitement.
You're gonna be begging to be dead to me.
I'm gonna be begging to be dead to.
You know, this motherfucker said to me earlier that I didn't ask for his permission to use an edited photo. He's streaming us.
Can't I be annoying? I mean, geez, Louise.
Yeah, it's your realtor photos which are the best, I think, actually. Dude, you actually, even though you're younger, you looked older. Like, I don't know how you made that possible.
Isn't that, see, that's good news about being bald. You can't get any uglier.
The only way's up, bro.
I know, that's what I'm saying. How do I look better now than I did then?
All you have to worry about is buffing and shining that thing.
Hey, some chicks dig it.
Some girls do like it because I don't know why, but they do. It's very masculine, I guess, to look sickly and old, bald.
You gotta keep telling yourself that, bro.
When was the last time you went out on a date? What was that?
You're getting to that age, huh, Diego?
Yeah.
Are you getting close to a little blue pill territory?
I mean, people tell me I'm okay, but I definitely like to have more. I don't think you can have too much.
Too much blue pill?
I fear the day. If I'm guessing what the code for little blue pill is, I fear that day because that's like a threshold. Like if you cross it, you may never come back. I don't ever want to. I don't know.
Is that how that works? It's gonna happen. Losing your hair.
Yeah. What do you think, Jacob? What do you think?
What? Hasn't happened yet.
What do you think about the hairline of GTR?
Is little blue pill not dick pill?
Oh wow. That's
Viagra.
Right.
That's the type of thing. Like once you start,
that's fake hair. Oh, yeah, I'll be bald in 2 years. That is not you though.
Wait.
That's a hardcore gangbanger.
He's a fucking Norwood one.
That's the guy that says, "Hey, does anybody need any donor hair?"
He's a guy who drives like a '64 Impala. You know, and you push a button, it jocks up and down. You know.
Hydraulics.
That's like the fucking gardener. Like the gardener. That can't be real. That can't be fucking real. That hairline. So, John, what do you think? Where should I send John Kitover.com to?
I don't know. It's your money. You can do whatever you want to do with your domain names. Good luck.
Yeah. was thinking like synagogueofsatan.com or something for fun, you know.
I'm sure my father would love it.
Yeah.
John, I went to your website the other day. What's going on, my little boy, my son?
Well, if you want, I can forward it to.
I can place an order for pickup. Can I get a large thin crust cheese pizza? 16-inch. Yeah. Is there a thicker crust? But do you have double crust? Oh, really? Okay. Okay, just regular then. Can I get the incredible chicken sandwich? Yeah, everything on it. 312-498-0517. John. Okay, thanks. See you soon. Okay, sounds good. Bye-bye.
That's like the most deflated I've heard of in a while. Oh, he's back, is he? Is this a new?
Sorry, I had to place my evening meal ticket.
Damn.
Probably
But
no
just
Jakob
disappeared on your own accord.
Wizard. Jakob, are you really wizard?
My what?
Are you Edmund?
Oh.
Edmund on your account?
My what?
I
can't hear you for some reason.
She's highly medicated. She can't read anything. She's very heavily
No,
medicated.
someone's like with the fucking water running or something. Are you like in a river? Like what the fuck is that noise? There's like a non-stop underwater.
I'm on the highway.
Oh, it's traffic. It just
Oh,
starts
my
like
audio's been all fucked up, dude.
Bro, I don't know what you do to those fucking headphones. Like, I don't know.
Voice isolation is
You know, like those shit pick up the ocean that's like, oh, you're thinking of the ocean. That's what it sounds like constantly when you're off mic. Just like the constant fucking like echoing.
You mean you didn't know that before? Lou's never sounded good on this app. He's always been an ineffective communicator.
Is he dead to you?
No, but it's hypnosis, regardless.
I mean, you could talk about AI for the next 100 years and still never accomplish nothing.
That's right. How many domain names do you have to register to accomplish something, bro?
I don't know, bro. I'm done accomplishing things. I'm meditating now.
Did you really like? You must have given them all up, or did you let that one go accidentally?
No, I gave everything up in GoDaddy. I don't want to have anything to do with domain names or GoDaddy ever. I'm done. Out.
Hey, Queen Elizabeth, how many dicks have you sucked and how many assholes have come to in your English ass? John Kitover. P.S. Stop pretending to be a queen. You can't. John Kitover. Amazing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're quite the poet, bro.
I'm ready for this roast. I just need to get me yourself a bottle of red wine and me pizza. I'll be back in 20 minutes with me pizza and me wine, and you can roast me all you want.
That's right. Soldiers of the U.S. Army, I have one message for you. Protect liberty wherever you may travel. Have good thoughts. Have good actions. Have good outcomes. Keep smiling. Never surrender. Unless return, conquer. See our enemies driven force. Let them John Kitover. That's right.
That's the philosophy now, you get it. She's alive again. She's alive to you now.
Did you have an ear surgery to have your fucking ears pulled in?
No, are you jealous of me earlobes?
No. They're just looking a bit Dumbo with it in this photo.
Dumbo eardrums. What are your eardrums looking like?
Yet, or are you still mailing?
I'm still technically, somewhat, I believe, a federal employee.
Are you receiving a paycheck?
No.
Well, that's one sign of not being employed.
Oh, we're gonna doge the system before I douche back in.
Like, what would you call it if you're not receiving a paycheck?
I'd call it unemployed.
That's right.
I mean, I guess the big fear is, it's doing about the same amount of work the last year as you ever had there. You've been doing this since what, May? Emailing or
Ever since I got on this app, I was working even then. I'm doing what must be done. Ask not what your country can do for you, but ask what you can do for your country.
I would have been the perfect time for you to like blow the whistle on the contracts and all the bullshit that you said is like they're not competitive, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, it's all
Which
bullshit.
it seems like they're doing with Doge.
Doge is doing it. Doge has installed directors in every single major pool, you could say, or every major budget allocation. Like, they're doing it. They're going to rip this government apart.
A guy that like he's a $300 million whatever software and CEO of some like what startup, but he's in charge of like auditing the infrastructure of the IRS, like what their actual tech stack is, how their system's running. And he said that it's 30 years past I guess contract and like $15 billion over budget. Whatever system that they try to like upgrade and I don't like it.
They should probably just shut the whole thing down and just rebuild it from the ground up.
And they've been 5 years away from finishing it since the 1990s or something.
Yeah. It's a big problem. Again, Lou, no one can actually communicate with you. You're in what's called the Matrix, and no one can understand what it is that you're saying.
That's right.
Don't give up.
So what do you think about the underground cylinders underneath the pyramids?
Tell us.
I didn't hear about it. I heard something about it, but what? Like, did you see pictures? Where's the link?
No idea. Joe Rogan was talking about that. We'll look at it.
So what are they saying?
Using
That
synthetic aperture radar technology, scientists say they have discovered massive cylinders going 2,100 feet below the pyramids. The cylinders converge into multiple cube-shaped structures that are 80 by 80 square meters. Some scientists are pushing back on this development, arguing that it's impossible for radar technology to penetrate. Amazing.
Oh well, another big nothing burger out of the pyramids. Most people don't know the riddle of the Sphinx or the pyramids.
Aliens, bro.
Did you ever see that movie, the Egyptian Gods movie or whatever it is?
And the movie thing where he opens the other locker and it's like a universe within a universe. But get there, who built them? And then and they just sing the very tops of something way bigger. It's kind of, I mean, it's one of the biggest, it is the biggest discovery we've ever had. It changes our whole timeline.
Who Sasha and Pussy are in a fucking room together. What the fuck?
Bussy?
That's so weird.
Sasha and Bussy? Did you see this? Did you see this photo of AOC in a Nazi bikini? I can't believe this.
Motherfucker, I'm dying.
Do you know this chick Valentina Gomez?
Yo, watch the video and the link that I put up there.
What you? Okay. Let's see. Many all-star engineers are taking major pay cuts, suffering from harassment, including death threats. It's true. It's true. These people are like to the federal employees that are like, you know, being told what to do. They're getting destroyed.
Tim went to the room.
What's that?
Tim went to Goo's room.
Amazing.
Oh.
Are you actually drinking, or is it just code word for the...
Me? Yeah, I'm drunk right now.
Oh, how are you doing? That's amazing.
You're drinking and driving too, right?
Like to be told they have to take the vax.
No, well, it's a strong correlation between the two. Like people really don't like the idea of the, you know, they're talking about being a pure blood, and like there are women who won't date you if you, well, men will date you, forget it, but women won't date. Felt like it.
Hello, pussy. How you know me? Some women won't date you if you got the vaccine and if you voted for Donald.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of TDS out there. And women, you know, they are just captured by leftist idea. Like, it's a big problem. And it makes them infertile.
I don't know if it makes them infertile. See, you're one of those lunatics that believe all these conspiracies.
Not physically infertile, just like then it causes them to make life choices that lead to not having.
I love my kids, but man, they were fucking expensive growing up. I could have bought like 5 houses right now to buy spent on.
Yeah.
What do you think? What conspiracies out there right now that you would say you feel is actually not a conspiracy? It's true. Which one is number one for you?
That the CIA and the Mossad were involved in JFK's assassination.
The CIA, 100%. Why Mossad?
I mean, they're listed in the document. Some of the people involved in that conspiracy were part of Israeli intelligence. And I think part of it was Kennedy really didn't like how much Israeli political and how much political influence they had, and he was going to try to push back on some of that. And so I think that they had an interest there.
I know he wanted to disband the CIA from the Bay of Pigs, but I didn't know about the Mossad. What's up there, Miss Shirley? We're talking conspiracy, Shirley. Did the COVID vaccine kill George Foreman? What is your opinion on the COVID vaccine? If you don't want to come up, put it in the chat.
Also, Roger Stone posted, you know, guess who was in Dallas on the day of the assassination who later denied he was there?
Who's that?
President George Herbert Walker Bush.
the future director of the CIA.
Correct.
Yeah, I have no doubt that. Oh, we got Benjamin Netanyahu. Yo, Benny, you better enjoy your freedom. They're gonna indict your ass as soon as the war's over. He fled. See, I start speaking some truth. Benjamin Netanyahu is gonna have as much criminal problems as the Donald did. But I agree with you. I think the CIA took out Kennedy because he was going to disband that organization, the deep state, and they would have none of it. And by the way, here's a conspiracy I actually believe. I believe the Democrats tried to kill Donald Trump. I wholeheartedly believe that.
Well, we do have questions of like who the hell was this kid, like out of nowhere, how he got in that position and so forth.
Shirley came up. We triggered something. What's up, Shirley?
But you would think he's in charge now, like he would have been able to figure, like they would have left some fingerprints somewhere by now that.
Well, the people that tried to kill him were linked to BlackRock. Is BlackRock the Democrats, or is it just globalists who don't want to deal with him? Just saying.
That's a great question.
And, okay, so I'm like 6 years old or something when Kennedy was shot. And my dad from the beginning he's always thought that George Bush had something to do with it. He was, a CIA. He was in the CIA. And I don't have a real high opinion of his son. His son was the worst Texas governor we ever had. Just saying.
He was also a horrible. I gotta take this call. I'll be back, guys. Hold on, let me mind you up. Give me a second.
Double, tell me who you are.
What do you mean? This is Agent Malone.
Have we spoken before?
You've spoken to me. You know, we haven't talked that much, but we've been in many rooms together.
Okay. So what are your thoughts about it?
Wait, sorry, about which one?
Just anything. What are you thinking today?
Thinking a little bit about the CIA killing Kennedy and what the implications are and what the, I don't know, what we should do about it. I don't know.
What is there to do about it? I don't know. They're kind of bad dudes. They go around and cause a lot of trouble, don't they?
They've caused quite a lot of trouble.
Like all over the world.
Yeah. I'm not sure I want like shadow organizations, unaccountable shadow organizations having that much meddling and control over our lives. And it's such a sham. The whole democracy thing is such a sham. It's like we can well up enough thing to tip the balance on a few issues now and then, but usually they're just very manufactured and like presented to us, and it's sort of like the people in power don't really care, which we get so distracted on like these few issues that don't really matter. They don't really change anything. It's just like, oh great, we got rid of the trans bathrooms. Like, oh, we won. Like, does anybody care?
The thing is okay. I've got a friend who used to cook on a ranch where the elites would come and decide our fate. So he doesn't really think that we have any control. But I have seen moments, glimpses of control. In the 80s, 90s, they were arguing over homeschool, and they were trying to pass a bill. There was just, how they have these bills that have little tiny things that they slip through? Well, the homeschool people were really watching, and we caught them. And I wasn't homeschooling, but all my friends were. And we lit up the phone lines. And you cannot believe how fast they backed off of that. And in the state of Texas, they tried to, they were going to try to shut down homeschooling. And there was a black mother in the Houston area that was the NASA Houston area that was homeschooling. And they thought, oh, we've got a black woman. Turns out she was a NASA engineer. She toasts their buns. It was great.
Oh yeah.
So, so there's those moments when you have justice. But I'm like you, Double. We're not getting a lot of justice. So, anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what do you think about George Foreman? Did the vaccine hurt him? Or was he just old?
I think he was, well, okay, I don't know. I didn't open this room, so I haven't looked into it at all, but I'm guessing, I think it's just, I don't think it really contributed that much to his death. He was an old man. And he was a boxer, I mean, yeah, that's gonna shorten your life. He's a bit overweight, you know?
Well, 76 is almost a full lifetime for an adult male.
Yeah.
So it's not out of the ordinary that a person would die at 76.
Yeah.
I say that, my husband's 76, I'm banking on 10 more. So, I hope he doesn't see it in the news. It'll make him sad. He'll be thinking, oh my God, he's 76. This is not a talkative group, Agent.
Yeah, let's see. No one's raised their hand, so. I think it's open.
I think they could just come on up. Come on up.
Everyone can raise their hand, so come on up, yeah. And Jay will be back momentarily.
Okay.
Oh, wait, you got a hand up.
You've got a hand up. Let's see.
Dot, we invited you up. Well.
So what's up, man? What do you think about anything?
Hey, Double. So, just a quick question. I know JFK files are released. I didn't read them. But to say CIA did it, is that like that? Is that like that obvious? They did it? Is it out there?
I think there's a lot of circumstantial evidence around it. I'm not sure that, I don't think the documents say it so explicitly, but there you go.
Okay, yeah.
What were we talking about, gentlemen?
JFK.
Oh, JFK. The CIA took out JFK. I don't know about, and the mafia was involved as well.
So does it mean Trump's gonna dismantle CIA? He should, right?
I don't think he's going to dismantle it. He's going to use it as a tool for himself and against his enemies. What's up, Eric? Yeah, I don't think he's going to dismantle it. But I do believe that the Democrats try to kill Trump.
Very likely, yeah.
And by the way, recent polls, Kamala Harris is the leading candidate to win the Democratic candidacy in 2028. Yeah, she's leading in all the polls.
Does she want to run?
I believe she does. I mean, listen, who else could waste $1 billion in 3 months and have done the show for?
That would be amazing if she ran again.
Yeah, that would mean 4 years of J.D. Vance. Yo, Stark, where are you based out of?
Nashville, Tennessee.
I didn't hear a word you said. What did you say?
I'd say Nashville, Tennessee.
Oh, never been to Nashville. I heard a lot of good things about Nashville. Heard there's a lot of pretty girls there.
I'm surprised. It's a good place. A lot of music.
Well, if the girls are 16 and younger, double. So, Stark, what do you think? Did the COVID vaccine get people sick?
He ran. He got too close to the truth.
Yeah. I never heard a German accent in Nashville, Tennessee, but what do I know?
JB, are you vaccinated?
I am. I gotta be honest.
Wow.
I am. I wish I wasn't.
Yeah, your blood has been poisoned.
Juice Way says, if you took the poison, then you're already sick. Yo, Juice, let me tell you something. There's different types of sickness, and if it's mental sickness, I had that a long time ago. Yo, Malone, how long you been on this app?
Since 2021.
Oh, you've been on for a long time. I've been on since the beginning as well, but I remember when COVID first happened, bro, there was literally 5,000 rooms about COVID.
Yeah. I wish I was here in 2020, the first year.
I was, man, and it's changed so much. People who thought they were influencers found out they're just regular plumbers from Cleveland.
That's funny.
I think when Clubhouse did the Thanos snap, it humbled a lot of people.
Which one? What do you mean?
When it changed versions, when it became this current version, when you lost your followers. I remember a so-called influencer, Honey Shakur, who was a professional panhandler. She went ballistic. She's like, "What do you mean? Those are my people. I earned them. Why are you taking away my followers?" And she was tight because she was making big money on this app.
Wow.
And she had no talent. Her talent was she wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Oh my gosh.
And she'd have her Cash App up, and that girl would clean up. And listen, I respect the hustle. Vendetta, am I lying, bro? I'm not lying. She's a hustler. And boy, she got a lot of suckers on. I remember one time, Asia, no bullshit. We were a bunch of people in Grant Cardone, a bunch of other so-called big shots. And she's at the mall with her kids, and she's like, "Uncle Grant, can you cash out me some money?" And then she put her kids on the phone and said, "Hey, Uncle Grant, can you send us some money?" She got like 6 people to send her like $500.
Wow. That's pretty good. Good hustle there.
Bro, she is a hustler. She's a panhandler. Like, I live in New York, right? So, Vendetta's a green. So I don't even know Vendetta, but Vendetta's he's a green. But let me tell you something. I live in New York, so if you drive certain parts, you got all those panhandlers come knocking on your window. That's her. That's Honey Shakur, knocking on your window. May I have $1, sir? $2, sir? But, how do you get mad at the hustle? Listen, one thing I'll say about her, she wasn't a con artist like some of these other motherfuckers grabbing money with both hands. She at least was respectful and said, "Can I please have $500 over?" And then she put her kids on the phone, bro. How do you put your kids on the phone?
That is bad. Yeah, shameless. People like pimp out their children. It's horrible.
So I wonder if she got that job at Burger King. Bro, no bullshit. She tried to get into the rap game. Now, I'm a middle-aged Caucasian guy. I don't know much about rap other than Biggie. She was atrocious.
Yeah, some people just should not share their talents with the world. Their lack of talents.
So where you at now? You in America? You in Canada? You in Bali? Where you at?
Yeah, I'm in DC now.
Oh, where? You should come up to New York.
Yeah, maybe I will.
Come up to New York. Me, you, and Uncle Norm will go out to dinner or out to lunch.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, and what we'll do is we'll stick him with the bill. Trust me, he can afford it.
I bet he could.
Whoever's vaccinated in this room, just raise your hand. I'm curious to see how many people have the vaccination. Looks like it's just me and you, Malone.
Wow. Yeah, I've developed so many health problems since I got vaccinated.
Well, I'm not trying to be too personal if you don't answer, but what kind of health problems?
Hemochromatosis is one.
What is that?
Like iron overload.
What does that do to you?
I don't know, your whole body just starts to get oxidized and, like iron deposits in your organs.
Oh my god. That sounds fucking horrible, bro.
It's not good, actually.
Does it hurt?
Not yet. Maybe a little bit.
Does it affect? What's up, Dr. Williams? Does it affect your manly parts?
Everything. Yeah, brain, balls, liver, heart.
What else has happened to you with this vaccine?
I don't know. Well, it slowed down a little. That could just be aging, but yeah.
Well, I hope you feel better, Dr. Williams. No, how old are you, Malone? You're like 25, right?
No, early 40s.
Oh, it's aging. Do you wake up and your knees hurt?
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the 40s.
Well,
Welcome to the 40s.
Yeah. They hurt a little bit. Just walking, just going up,
Sorry, I'm just pinging people in. So what else do you think is effective? Matt Cool, I got a question for you. Come to the stage, bro. Respectfully, Matt Cool. See, that's the only way you'll come to my stage if I'm nice to you.
What's up, JB? Yeah, you've been trying to ask me something for a while. I'm curious what that is.
I forgot. It's old age. Yo, Matt, are you vaccinated?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, which one did you take?
No, I'm vaccinated. I didn't do the vaccine.
That's a smart move, man. Me and Agent here are both vaccinated, and I gotta be honest, I regret getting it.
Hey, do you have a fourth leg coming out of you now, or you got something going on?
Nah, you know when you don't feel right, and I just don't feel right. I mean, I'm not sick or anything, thank God. I just don't feel right, and I get very sluggish very fast. Now I did some blood work. I'm not diabetic or any of that other stuff, but dude, I'm telling you, in my entire life, I've never gotten as sick as since I took that vaccine. I'm talking about just colds and shit. I had the flu like 2 weeks ago. That put me on my ass.
I hear you. Actually, you're not the only person that's told me that. By the way, have you noticed that people that you know who've kind of been, like, on the older side maybe, have become a lot more sicker since they took the vaccine too? Like, and other things have sped up too. Like, if maybe they had some, issues with other health issues, that those things have kind of like come to a head. I don't know if you've noticed that too.
And you think it's Matt? Yeah. Hold on. You think it's because of the vaccine, or just Americans are getting older and sicker?
I mean, I don't think the vaccine helped. That's my point. I think it sped things up. I think it's like this is my conspiracy theory. I'm not a huge big person of that, but I think it sped on things like depopulation or something. Like it's supposed to take out people that are sick. That's where I'm going with that.
Well, we're talking all conspiracies tonight. What do you think about the what's up, Adams? What do you think about the JFK file being released? You think that was the CIA who killed him?
Yeah, I mean, there's I know there's a definite, like, I don't know. Like, there's so many conspiracy theories around that particular piece. I'm really open to hearing everything, but I don't think our government is up to any good.
Well, Matt,
Can I offer you? Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll come right back to you. Matt, the anti-Semite that Malone said it was Mossad.
Well, that would be an anti-Semitic remark for sure.
I think the COVID vaccine got a lot of people sick. Let me say, Adam, just hold on 1 second. Let me say hello to my man David up in the Pacific Northwest where they have clean air. What's up, Davey?
We do have clean air. Good evening, everyone. Just headed to dinner. Just wanted to say hi for a minute.
Dave, you vaccinated?
You know what? I took the first two. I was almost.
Which one?
2020. I took the first two Pfizer that I got at UW Medicine, and then after that, I saw people getting like the cytokine storm. More reactions to more inoculations. So I just decided, I'm healthy. I don't need it. I didn't get it for 4 years. I worked every day. I went to the grocery store. I went to the casino as long as they were open. I lived my life, and I didn't get COVID. I mean, I know people who died from it. I have employees that died from it, but I was lucky.
I had COVID twice. Didn't do shit to me. I was sick with the flu 2 weeks ago. What's up, Dr. Adams?
How you doing? How you doing?
Good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you as well. I'm trying to limit my time on this app these days. Yeah, strange crowd. But here's what I will say. Looking at what Matt had just said, and I'm offering this as a point of conjecture and also as an alternative theory as to how JFK met his demise. Do you think that maybe perhaps he met his demise as a result of Palestinian national radicalism in the same way that his brother met his demise at the Ambassador Hotel?
I'll tell you what, I learned Jack Ruby was a Jew. I didn't know that until I read that.
Well, there's also a conspiracy theory that Sirhan didn't kill Kennedy because he was in front of him.
It's been debunked.
Kennedy died. That's been debunked?
It's been debunked multiple times. The man confessed.
Well, whether he confessed or not, we don't know the situation or circumstances, Adams, that made him confess.
So let me ask you a question. Just as, people who aren't Jewish can face anti-Semitism, is it the same in terms of looking at how Palestinian nationalism can actually be deployed through other groups? It's kind of the same thing. We saw a bunch of Americans, following 9/11 that decided that they wanted to join ISIS.
Well, you got all these college campus kids, these dinglings.
That's my point.
Yeah, they run around. But Columbia just backed down today. They're putting a mandate where you can't wear a mask on campus anymore. Which I think is a good thing. They should do that throughout the state. Oh, Raj, what's up?
Jay, how are you?
I'm doing fantastic. And yourself?
Good. Caught up in March Madness. Great tournament.
St. John's is going to win the whole thing. Put your money on it.
Yeah, they got a tough one tomorrow.
They're going to beat Arkansas. That's not even a problem. So let me ask you a question, old Raj. Are you vaccinated?
To the max.
Have you felt a difference in the way you feel in the last couple of years, or are you still the...
My arm was swollen when I took the COVID shots, but no, I'm fine.
Oh, Raj, who killed JFK?
Lee Harvey Oswald, Dallas, Texas.
By himself?
Yep.
I have to tell you respectfully, there is no way anybody ever convinced me there was just one shooter on that day.
Yeah, but no definitive proof.
Sir, the path of a bullet is proof enough that bullet could do loop-de-loops through two people from one.
Okay, who was in on it?
The CIA. Did you ever see the Zapruder tapes?
Yes.
Or radical pro-Palestinian nationals, because let's not forget his brother was shot and killed by a pro-Palestinian national. So I'm just looking at a pattern. You know what I mean? I'm looking at a pattern and looking at what was going on at that time that set a lot of stages for, further geopolitical conflict that we, experience today. And that, ultimately, through his brother, in an outright candid confession, explained his reasons for the crime. It was due to Palestinian nationalism. So, I mean, I've gotten a lot of heat over the last couple of weeks for saying the quiet part out loud. You do not have to be Jewish to experience anti-Semitism, and you certainly do not have to be Palestinian to exude a certain level of radical extremism towards a Palestinian cause on U.S. soil.
Well, let me just say this real quick. David, let me just say this real quick. My man Harry Balzac, down in the VIP section, he felt some extremism today. Yo, Harry, I tried to stick up for you, my man.
I love Harry.
They were having none of it in that room. But I tried.
Who's fucking around with Harry? I'm gonna have to fix this.
Oh, you ain't fixing this one. That was Jazzy.
Yeah, don't even try. So, the point of conjecture was that Harry, way back in the day, apparently called her the N-word. And, she feels then justified to be attacking him in his personhood. So, I'm not going to go down that road of further explaining that, I am regressing from that beef, and I am disengaging. So anything that you guys have to say about that, that's quite frankly your business. However, I will say that there is an off-kilter justification of why that person feels like they need to be attacking Harry in his personhood.
All right, then. Well, Harry, we tried. David, you were going to jump in?
I'm not being contrary, Adams, but we're talking, the 60s when Kennedy was shot, and there was Palestinian nationalism going on then?
You don't think that there were further lingering roots as to why his brother got assassinated?
I need to do more, get more knowledge.
I mean, it was only about, 9-10 months before I just blurted out on stage, do you guys not feel that these protests are reminiscently familiar to a lot of the extremist Palestinian nationalism that was going on, when RFK was assassinated at the Ambassador Hotel? And I understand that there was a lot of people on this app that were working for his campaign and, felt very strongly about distancing that narrative from the overall political conversation that was taking place. But it's also a very relevant fact to introduce as to why we're seeing the radicalism as it exists today in America. People are too comfortable.
Show me the nexus between RFK's murder and JFK's murder, please.
Well, I want to ask you questions to the room.
I guess I'm not getting an answer.
No, you will. Just give him a few minutes. But let me ask this question. And I'm being honest, because I know Matt's going to want to say something on this. Could Donald Trump have done a better job handling COVID? That's for anybody.
Yes. He did a great job accelerating what they called the vaccine, making it available, mRNA, taking it off the shelf. But after that, everybody knew the distribution wasn't his strong suit.
Hey, I just want to say, in, October, before the election of 2020, Kamala was out there saying, don't take I would never take the vaccine. Trump, this is something Trump cooked up. She was trying to save us all. Unfortunately, they got to her after, she won the election and they were in power, and then it was suddenly oh yeah, everyone's got to take it. But she was trying to warn us. She was trying to save us from the vaccine.
I would say Donald Trump's grade of vaccine during COVID was a strong A. Probably the best thing he did in his administration, first term.
Got it. Sorry.
That's all right, Adams. Excuse me. I got to be honest with you. I'm shocked, and it takes a lot to shock me, that Override said what he just said. Adams?
So, just to kind of answer your question as far as RFK's 1962's policies, and you're going to have to go through the congressional archives as far as them approving said funding, but he was actually the first American president to approve an armed forces deal with said Israel. So, I mean, he was a groundbreaking president as far as introducing certain tools and of engagement in terms of what people feel today set a precedence towards grievances towards Israel. Does that make sense, Orach?
No.
Right. And, you know, during his brother's time in Congress, he voted on a lot of policies and initiatives that were aimed at towards protecting the liberty, integrity, and the sovereignty of said Israel. So, I mean, there is a Kennedy alliance, you know, in terms of furthering a Zionist cause that a lot of people, you know, hold grievances with today and even back in the 1960s. So let's not forget that, you know, RFK was assassinated by a Palestinian national, citing his specific policy positions in supporting the state of Israel. And I you know, again, and hold on, in putting on my tinfoil hat, I'm more inclined to believe that if there was any special action committee, whether it be foreign or domestic, it was mainly centered on Palestinian nationals and that supported, you know, the person that ultimately assassinated JFK. That's just my opinion.
No nexus at all. None.
All right, well, let me just say this before I go to mind virus. I want to say rest in peace, George Foreman. He was a bad dude, and he was very smart. I think he had like 15 kids, like 12 of them were named George, which is bananas to me. But he became a very classy act later in life. And I think everybody here has owned at least a George Foreman grill. And I just want to say, downtown Julie Brown, I love your PTR. Mind virus was good.
That's because George Foreman never got in a fucking ring with me, buddy.
Listen, I say this respectfully. I don't think George Foreman was afraid of any Canadians.
Hey, no. I don't know. Was George Savallo around at the same time as George Foreman? I don't know if they ever fought.
I don't even know who that is, but...
he's the guy that beat up fucking Ali.
Oh, I don't know. So
Ali and Savallo had a fight, right? This is in the 60s. Maybe 70s, 60s. And although Ali won the fight, he spent the next 3 days in the hospital. And Savallo later that night went dancing with his wife. So, goes to show you.
It goes to show you stories amazing. Go ahead, Raj.
George Foreman, the pride of Houston, Texas.
Yes, sir. Like I said, everybody had a George Foreman grill. Yo, mind virus, let me ask you a question.
Hey, buddy.
Did the COVID vaccine get people sick?
Namaskar. You know, I can only give from the Canadian perspective. I took it a bunch of times. I never got sick from it. But we didn't politicize it up here. We didn't really think about it in political terms. It's different culture.
Can I interrupt?
No, you can't. You can go sit in the audience. Yo, mind virus, was it mandatory to take it in Canada?
No, it was not mandatory. Except if you had to deal with a lot of people, I'm not even sure if it was mandatory then. I know that the teachers had some kind of, I don't know how they worked it out with the government or not.
Did you guys have to wear masks?
Yeah, we were asked to wear masks. And that was kind of the choice of the stores.
Well, hold on. You see, that's where words are important. Were you asked or were you told to wear a mask?
I think it was asked. I don't think we were forced. There was nothing forced. But I think, But the thing is, if you left Canada and you wanted to come back in, then you needed to show proof of vaccine. So that's kind of forcing, right? They give you the choice, but they also say there are things that you can't do without it, right? So it's kind of forced and it's kind of not at the same time. But I wanted to go to fucking Puerto Vallarta, so I took the vaccine.
Did you ever have COVID?
Yeah, I actually did have it. I lost my sense of smell, which sucks because I'm a perfumer. I lost it for about 6 months.
Dude, I couldn't think of a worse sense to lose as a perfumer.
I was okay. Yeah. Now I can smell fine. Yeah, but you know what? It wasn't such a big political thing up here. I think the way that the government fed it to us is they said they don't have like perfect answers, and nobody here was expecting perfect answers from the government because it was an evolving situation, right? And so we knew that there's only a certain number of beds that can be filled up at one time. So basically, what was told to us, like, you know, if you take the vaccine, it should hypothetically slow down the spread of the virus so that the hospitals don't get all filled up at the same time. That's how it was given to us.
All right, that's some breaking news, folks. Thank you, Mind Virus. Give me a second. I want to post this article to the top. This is crazy to me. Hold on. Matty Cool, what do you think about this? Look at the Jumbotron.
Yeah, I already saw that. It's Kamala even, like you said there, the Joe Biden, the entire family has been revoked.
He's so fucking petty. It's terrible. It's petty.
Not petty. Do you know what they were trying to do to Trump? You don't even know, do you?
No, I know. I mean, the whole situation is petty.
Did Biden revoke Trump's security clearance when he was president?
I don't think so. I mean, Trump was getting documents to Mar-a-Lago.
I think he reduced it at very most, or cut funding. I remember some news story around that.
I mean, why would he? I mean, there were no wars that were going on.
Yeah, but you know
these type of foreign conflicts when Trump was president.
Well, I heard that it was costing American taxpayers upwards of $3 million a year just for security for Hunter and Ashley Biden.
Oh,
$3 million.
Don't even get me started. He was leasing a $10 million house right across the street from Passages, Malibu. Right across the street. $10 million house.
How much security did it for the Trump family when he was president?
He's a former president. We're talking about the child of a former president that, quite frankly, exposes the Secret Service to a greater liability and, you know, greater function considering the nefarious things that he does.
Hold on, Adams, because I'm breaking one of my Cardinal rules. I have two Canadians on my stage at the same time. So, I'm just saying.
We're taking over, you know.
Yeah, but we love Rafi.
Rafi gets dual citizenship in my room. Rafi, what's good?
I'm willing to revoke my Canadian citizenship if need be.
You're going to be our 51st Canadian.
As I say, JB, alhamdulillah, your words to God's ears.
Oh, we got another Canadian in the room, but not on the stage. We got y'all. Y'all, if you come up, that'll be a record breaker for my stage. 3 Canadians at one time. Yo, Rafi. Hey, he's coming up. Did the COVID vaccine get people sick?
You're asking me?
You don't leave Rafi on stage.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you said Rafi. To be honest, I have some fucked up stories about this vaccine. But I'll sound like a conspiracy theorist, but this happened around me with, like, my own circle, and I do believe people got sick. But again, like any other vaccine, you're injecting yourself with a disease, right? So
yeah, that's the thing.
Take it or reject it.
Just like the flu shot.
Exactly.
You're supposed to get a little bit sick, and then after you're supposed to get better.
Well, I'm going to say, Ross, look at the lineup we have. We have 3 strong, viral American men at the top, and then the rest of the Canadians.
Good one, Jay.
What's up, y'all?
What's up? I just came up so that there'd be more Canadians. But I guess, yeah, the vaccine did get people sick, but it
saved everybody.
Exponentially prevented more people from getting sick.
Yo, what part of Canada are you from? Montreal?
Correct, yes.
The accent gives you away. Mind Virus, where are you from in Canada? Let me guess. Saskatchewan.
No, I'm from Windsor area, Detroit, Windsor.
Oh, Toronto.
No, south of that, near Detroit.
Yo, man, let me tell you, Toronto got some hot chicks.
Cross the bridge from Detroit.
Yeah. Here's the thing about the vaccine thing, right? Like, you can't prove something that didn't happen. So hey, JB, like if nobody took the fucking vaccine, everybody said fuck the government, I'm not taking it, and like millions and millions and millions of people died, right? Then we would only know that the fucking thing actually worked, right? So you can't prove something that didn't happen, and you can't also say, well, you know what I mean? You need like two separate realities to play out and then compare them. And then you know for sure which would have been the best thing to do. That's the problem with viruses, right? You cannot fucking, you know what I mean?
Well, let me touch on something real quick. Rafi, I see your hands raised. Open your mic, please. So, Rafi, let me ask you this. We're going down a rabbit hole tonight. I'll give you an example. I believe the CIA killed Kennedy. That's a conspiracy that people have been saying for decades. That's the one I actually believe. What conspiracy have you heard that you actually believe?
Myself?
Don't say Bigfoot.
It was Ralph. He did it.
No, the conspiracy. Listen, I believe COVID is one big conspiracy to itself. Because after COVID, there was a ripple effect on everyday lives. How it switched, how governments took power. They took more power than they needed. It's just, I believe it was one big social experiment. And everybody complied. And going back to a quick case with the COVID, I myself personally watched one of my good friends get escorted out of a hospital because when his father passed away from a heart attack, they found him in the house on the floor, called the ambulance, they brought him to the hospital, and this guy had issues with the heart, he had a pacemaker, you name it, like this guy went through every process, and even after every process, he continued to smoke and drink. We know he died from a heart attack. They said it was COVID. When his dad was never even leaving his house, he was just sitting home all day long drinking. And he was fighting at the hospital, saying, what did you mean my father died from COVID? My father doesn't have COVID. They had to escort him out of the hospital. And they marked his death as COVID, just to get the numbers up. So, meaning somebody, it was in their interest to get those numbers up.
Well, I'll tell you what, Canadian medicine sounds like it sucks. Raj? Oh, Raj, you want to say something?
I heard a story about COVID where people got the virus and they didn't get sick and they lived long and fruitful lives. Just kind of an interesting story that I heard.
Well, we're all still here. Yo, Rafi, where are you from in Canada? You're from,
Toronto.
I know this.
Toronto.
No, that's not true. You're from Edmonton.
No, Toronto, brother.
Yo, there's a lot of hot takes in Toronto.
I'm in Calgary.
I'm from the 6th.
You're in Calgary?
No, I said from the 6th. I'm from Toronto.
No, mind virus.
Yeah.
Yo, they got, aren't there like a lot of steers and queers out there?
No, man, it's all rednecks out here.
Canadian rednecks?
Northern Montana. That's
You would
what,
actually, JB, you would be impressed with Calgary.
Oh, I hear it's a beautiful city. I hear they also have a bad drug problem out there.
No, it's
that's fucking Vancouver, man. Vancouver's fucked. Right, Rafi? Jesus Christ. I mean, you can't buy anything there.
Vancouver's fucked. Toronto, any major metropolitan city is fucked.
Well, let me ask this question to my Canadian neighbors. Not you, Rafi, because I know the answer. My virus, what do you think about Donald Trump?
You know, I got an interest in history, and I got an interest in why people like strong leaders. It's a truism that many people that join rising revolutionary movements, they're really attracted by this prospect of a sudden and a spectacular change for the better in their lives. And I think, this widespread enthusiasm for rapid change, I've seen it before in history many times.
Wait, hold on.
I think Trump
hold on.
is kind of doing that thing. Yeah.
You think people that follow Trump, and I don't want any smoke from my Republican friends. I'm just asking the question because I'm curious, I'm nosy. That's right, Matt. Give me the rolly eyes. Do you think people that follow Trump is more like a cult?
No, I think it's human nature. Look, where it's difficult to advance yourself alone, right? Where you can't advance yourself alone, where it's not allowed, or where there's the economy's changed, right? You need to find a different fucking source of enthusiasm. And people find this enthusiasm in a leader. That's just human nature.
Thank you, Mind Virus. He's definitely a better leader than Joe Biden ever was. Yo, what do you wait? Matt, give me 1 second.
Yeah, sure, good.
Yo, what do you think about the Donald?
I'm not a fan. I think it's like 10 times worse than I think anybody could have predicted, and it's not even comparable to his first term. This is a train wreck.
How is it a train wreck? I'm curious.
Well, I mean, there's like so many things, but I guess his meeting with Ukraine is one of the things that I think is crazy, starting a trade war, hurting the economy, and hurting the relationship with allies. I'll just leave it at that.
Thank you. Maddie, Mike is yours.
No, I was gonna ask Mind Virus if he felt that Biden was a strong leader. That's my question.
A strong leader? No, man. Like the way his presentation of himself, his way he spoke. But man, you have to understand, like, he's completely independent. I'm not. If I say something rude about Trump, it's not because I'm a Democrat or something. I'm not like that. I'm not. No, I'm not for anybody.
Wait, hold on. Do you consider Trudeau a strong leader? He was in power for 10 years.
No.
So why did you guys keep him for 10 years then?
We have people.
I don't know, man.
I can tell you why. We have people like Gerald here that voted him in.
What are you talking about, y'all?
Yeah. Oh, that's his name, y'all. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Y'all, are you a Trudeau fan?
I voted for him the first time around. I didn't vote for him the second time around.
Thank God.
I don't. Like, no one's a fan of him anymore.
After the first time, it became communism here, so we can't really get rid of him. When we warned them not.
Ralphie, what do you think about the new guy coming in? He seems to be an anti-Trumper.
Which new guy that came in already that they put in without a vote, that they made a prime minister here in Canada, that we didn't get a chance to vote for?
Well, that sounds like the Kamala Harris story.
Oh, it's another Democrats, it's liberals. They play again. It's the most dirtiest party there is. I don't understand when people are gonna start waking up.
The next guy that's gonna get in is gonna be kind of like a Republican, JB.
Pierre Poilievre.
Pierre.
Okay. Yeah.
And look, JB, we're concerned with our own shit. It's nobody. We don't have any anti-Trump parties. It's not like that. We got our own stuff, you know.
This guy's an anti-Trumper, the guy that's going to be prime minister, but
no, there's no anti-Trumpers or for Trumpers in Canada.
What do you think? What do you think about this guy Ford, who threatened to shut the electricity off to New York?
Can
I just say something about Ford?
He's my favorite conservative by far. I love him.
I'll tell you what Ford is trying to do. Ford is trying to build his name up right now. When he does run, he wants to show that he was a strong leader. He's making.
Well, Ralphie, respectfully, was that the guy that was smoking crack?
That's his brother.
That's his brother, man.
His brother passed away from cancer. He was the crackhead, yes.
And he was mayor of Toronto. He was mayor of fucking Rafi's town, bro.
Correct. He was the mayor of Toronto. But he was a good. Listen,
he was a good guy.
The funniest part, like Trump and like Ford, for example, they weren't politicians. One is a crackhead.
Yeah.
But he was a crackhead that had common values with the common person.
Yeah.
So you knew what the fuck, I'm sorry for my language, you knew what the fuck the struggle was with the common person. Even though, yes, he is a crackhead. But I'd rather have an honest crackhead than a lying politician.
Yeah.
Lying to me because they can set structure.
Hold on.
Is it possible to be honest and a crackhead?
Yeah, look at Hunter Biden. Hold on 1 second, guys. Wait, Rita, can you come to the stage? We're trying to keep the states balanced with Canadians and Americans. We need a strong Canadian woman, please. Euphony, nerves.
I'm from India.
Oh, that don't count. We don't care about India. No, respectfully. Hold on. Rena, how you doing?
I'm okay. I just came on. Thank you for the invite, but I'm actually heading to sleep, sir.
Well, I just have one question for you. If they made put it on a referendum, a vote for Canadian people, for Canada to become the 50th.
Oh, I'm all in favor.
I like you.
But here's the thing. Even if we had a referendum, it doesn't really matter because right now the Liberals are holding all the power. So, like, a referendum wouldn't do anything.
The Liberals are holding on power with Trump in the White House?
No, we're talking about Canada.
The Liberal Party.
I got you. Right.
They keep refusing to call elections, and they brought in this new Mark Carty guy, so...
Oh, the election's next month, in like 30 days.
They're gonna call it. We're gonna get Pierre and probably Rena. I hope so.
The tides are turning though. The Carney's doing really good.
I have to tell you guys respectfully.
Carney.
I have to tell you respectfully. Canadian politics is so boring compared to American politics. It really is.
We like it that way, man. We want it that way, to be honest.
It's fucking boring.
We have scary politics.
Canadians are equally as boring, so...
Yeah, we like it that way, man.
But you're so nice.
No, we're not. Just positive.
I tell you the thing with my experience with Canadians, not the Canadians on my stage, don't internalize what I say, but my lived experience with Canadians is they have perfected the art of passive aggressive. 100%. Moosey, how you doing, Moose?
What's going on, JB? LA? I mean, sorry, Canada would be good room, eh?
Moose, what do you think? You think the COVID vaccine got people sick?
Wow. Digging up season 1 of Clubhouse. OG.
Well, I am an OG.
No, I can't see this as such an our bodies react. I mean, of course, like the flu shot, they're going to put a little bit of flu strand in it to build your immune system. So obviously, if they're putting in COVID in the vaccine, you're going to build your immune system. Of course, they're putting it at controlled levels. People are going to get sick. Some will have... I mean, we're not robots yet, right? So I'm saying some...
Well, Moose,
my experience, from my understanding, is I was fine. The majority of the population, from my understanding, was overall fine, herd immunity and all that. But yes, some people did get sick and some people did not. So I don't have it yet. There's no answer. It's not black or white.
Two more questions. Two quick questions. Who killed JFK? I said the CIA. Wait. Oh, he left. Malone said it was the Mossad.
I say it's fucking just Lee Harvey Oswald alone. Hey, look, JB, how World War I started, right? It was one crazy little dude. Sometimes, that's the crazy thing about history, right? Sometimes some nobody kills somebody important and completely changes the world. It happens sometimes,
Moose, what do you think, Moose?
I'm going to go with the person that fired the gun, put the bullet that ended the human's life was the shooter. So that was Oswald. Was he a patsy? I mean,
he definitely was a patsy. Here's a two-part question real quick. First part is, as an American taxpayer, should we allow Canada to join America as the 51st state? And the second part is, how do you feel about Greenland becoming the 52nd?
I'm not going to dignify that question with an answer.
Neither is going to happen.
Exactly. Neither. It's like Disney, let's just call it Disneyland.
We have a little hard for a president. Neither's going to happen.
You just gave him an A for his response to COVID.
Yep, I did. I will stand by. That was the best thing he did in his first term. Name me any passing legislation that he supported or backed in his first term, JB. Go.
Oh, I can't, but Matt can. But what grade would you give Biden for the response to COVID?
Fine, too. He did good. I give them both an A. Saved a lot of lives. Very impressed. Both sides. In the first time in the history of this planet, we had a shot that saves people's life on that was something that was beyond the flu. It was a pandemic. First time in the history of our living on this planet, we had a vaccination that saved lives. Give them both phenomenal credit.
I'll tell you something I won't give either one credit for, and I don't know if they could have any control over it. I believe because of COVID, whatever people believe of it, whether it's a hoax or all of the other bullshit, it really set back maybe this entire generation of kids in school and learning. I believe that wholeheartedly. They're dumber and more lazy than ever before.
They were dumb and lazy before it.
Well, another thing, we believe the stimulus checks or the COVID checks they were given, they were kind of trying to see, I forgot that word that Elon Musk, universal income, that's the word. It was like an experiment for a universal income, how people are going to react to when you start controlling populations, when the government takes control over people. A lot of people might have not got affected by the actual vaccine itself, but the vaccine did have a ripple effect on people's everyday life, from losing it by shutting down businesses, depressions, marriages, people getting divorced at stupid rates, people find out they can't be with their significant other for more than 6 hours a day. It was just a shit show.
Rafi, hold on just 1 second. Where's it? Are you Edmund? There's just people on stage that don't want to talk when you're here.
Excuse me, no, this is Wizard.
Okay, Wizard.
It's
I'm gonna make you disappear.
It's him! It's him!
You have some shit to talk. Sorry, Maji.
You know, it's fine. We love your voice, and that's fine. I love mine, so I'm gonna let you.
I'm done for.
No, I just wanted to know, Pearl, you seemed so confident about your claim of the billions for the Hamas leaders.
Who
Do
needs
you have any
that with
sources?
4 billion? It's common
Yeah.
knowledge.
Where's your sources? Common knowledge?
Thousands of sources. Just Google it. 1 million sources will pop up.
Where?
If you don't trust them, it's up to you.
Didn't find anything.
Okay, you're right. They were all poor. All the Palestinians are so poor. I can't believe it. None of them had billions. You're right.
I'm just curious, how can somebody even quantify that? Where are the assets? Where's the banks that are holding all this money? There's no paper trail. But yeah, you say it so confidently.
Okay, so what is your claim? That they died penniless? What is your claim?
No, I'm just surprised at how confident you made that.
Everyone knows this.
Everybody knows this. It's
What
common
does
knowledge.
everyone knows this mean?
What do you mean?
What
does
everyone knows this mean?
This is so dumb.
But this is just an issue of corrupt leadership, not, nothing to do
Again,
with
we know there are corrupt
leaders.
we know there are corrupt leaders everywhere, but to say it with your chest, the Hamas leader died with $4 billion.
That was what was reported.
What was reported is saying
since you said it.
You can say, Pearl, you can say that, again, you guys are missing my point. You can come up and say, I've read the reports, or some news agencies have reported this and this and this. I wouldn't have come up. But you said it like it was fucking written on the fucking, I don't know.
I think you're overblowing this.
I'm really not. It's just funny. It's just really funny how you said that.
I'm glad you're entertained.
It's not even been
Do you have
proven.
anything else to offer?
It's not even been proven.
You gotta keep complaining
most of the time, and there's no problem.
No, you can't give me a source, so.
I don't care about all that.
Can we talk about something that's...
Of course, until the next time you say some bullshit again.
Okay, I'm glad to have a measuring stick present.
I'm always here waiting to call you out.
So, what are you contesting? That they stole? Or you're contesting the amount that you're saying that they stole, they didn't steal?
No, I'm contesting the ginormous propaganda of all the Hamas leaders have stolen all the aid money, and they're all multi-billionaires living in castles all over the world.
I just want to be very clear on this. Right, I got that. Allow me to be clear again, right? When we're talking about the natural occurrence of
Assalamu alaikum!
and under apple in a basket, no, of course humans didn't create that.
All right, just stop right there. Stop right there. Stop. Signed it. Stop right. Please don't make me have to mute you. Stop right there. Great. That's all I needed. All the extra I didn't need. So humans did not create.
Why would you trust the New York Times?
Evidence that they did. But and here is the thing, right? In this whole
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Sister Kelly,
I'm finding that oftentimes we're having to be like defend Hamas. I don't think you're Hamsawi. I don't think that having heard you speaking, you're such a I don't think the majority of Palestinians like Hamas. The majority of Palestinians don't like Hamas, right? But here we are having to defend Hamas, and they're not an organization that represents our values. Don't forget.
I definitely wasn't defending Hamas more than I was calling out Pearl's bullshit.
Right.
It's not bullshit.
She's just a parrot. She listens to the Zios, repeats their bullshit parrot fucking
I didn't listen
points.
to the Zios. I read articles. That's where I got it from.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I mean, I don't know about the 4 billion.
You sound like an asshole, dude. Why are you here? Like, why are you here?
Exactly. To call you out on your bullshit.
Okay, why are you so
Can we go back to also the other topic about this guy that you guys all seem so impassioned about when I called him out, and he still has this room crying wolves. Like,
can I tell you why, Majid, in all honesty?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Because once again, which you've done this before, and don't cut me off, and then I'll completely go on mute, and then you can talk and counter. You've done this before, where it's mishwato. It's not the time to call out a guy and see if he's Palestinian or not. He's making a point about a story that is true for 1 billion other Palestinians. Whether or not we think he's fake or not, he's making a point about tanks and oppression and occupation and all that shit. You derailed the room, made all the Zios happy, and called him out. For what? And completely missed the whole point that he was making. Nobody ever responded to his point. Nobody ever responded to his point about why he can hate Zionists because tanks fucking attacked him and his family and not hate Jews at the same time. And everybody started talking about, oh yeah, this guy's a fake, and Tali came up and said, I heard him here and there. But who the fuck cares about this guy? We're talking about the message that he was talking about. Well, that's what pissed me off, personally.
Understood. So you may not care. Maria, let me respond, please. Thank you. Just mute yourself. Thanks. You may not care, but I do, because I'm a local and I'm hearing somebody, a foreigner, speaking in the language, like speaking on behalf of the locals. And here's the thing, right? My like the story that he told was already like pretty fishy, but that wasn't where my concern was. I wanted to push back on his solution, because his solution entailed a very unrealistic approach to a two-state solution that I've never heard any Palestinian speak. And when I, as you remember, initially questioned him, I questioned him about how he had entered Israel, because I know this system. I know how they treat Palestinians on the ground. Once you arrive, they give you they force you to take the Palestinian like the Al-Hawiyya al-Khadra, and he didn't even know the most basic stuff. Every single Palestinian has been to Palestine knows this, and if they don't, they know it from their families. There was a lot of things that he was saying, and yeah, it did hurt my ear. I don't like people speaking on our behalf and coming. It was doing a great injustice to the to Palestinians on the ground to be talking the way that he was, when he was very specifically also underscoring Israel's role in why the Palestinian state was not established, including Jerusalem being in part of the capital of Palestine. There is no Palestine without a form of solution where Jerusalem could be at its capital. That's one of the 4 stumbling blocks. So you can be dumb, you can have grown up, I don't know, in America, blah blah blah, be whitewashed, all this. But if you've been at least once, and he said at least once he's been to Palestine, Israel, then he would have known that difference. And I'm quite certain also at the age of 8, he would have he would have known the difference between whether he was actually in Jerusalem or he was in this. There was a lot of things that he said, and I have absolutely every right to question him. Instead, he went and ran off and didn't want to confront the questions. So yeah, I do believe, till now, I'm very convinced that this guy is not Palestinian.
And there are reasons why people have an obsession with pretending that they are either Jewish or being Palestinian. And I think you know this. I mean, so...
We'll agree to disagree. I would have just messaged him or spoken to him privately or contested his Palestinianism,
but
not in his IR room.
But here's the thing. His view on the solution itself, in my view, was detrimental to the Palestinian cause as a whole, because he was absolutely undermining the severity of it. Like, he was, first of all, how do you say it? He was dumbing down the Palestinians so much so that they have to prove themselves, to be able to create a state. They don't have to do shit. Israel needs to just stop with its control, the way that they're controlling the hard power of the Palestinian Authority, to throttle its economy, to all the settlements, right? That's what needs to happen for a Palestinian state to and he didn't touch on any of those things. And he was dumbing down the Palestinians. Palestinians are very capable, some of the most intelligent, the most highest literate in the Middle East when it comes down to, and he totally dumbed down Palestinians. So yeah, I saw that he was doing a huge disservice to the Palestinian cause, and that's why I felt the need to speak.
Yeah, like I said, we'll just disagree. I agree with you on the premise and what your issue is with him. I just don't agree on approaching him where you did and around who you did. That's just my issue with it. But it's fine, we'll just disagree.
Yeah, but to me, it's a huge thing to come here and impersonate or to pretend that you are something that you're not. And I'm willing, as I said earlier, to put my bets that he's in fact not Palestinian.
And imagine, I'm not putting down how much you feel about him faking it. I'm not saying I like as much as I can tell from somebody on social media, just because we've been talking to him for so long. But you did I'm not saying you didn't raise good points, and I'm not saying to you this is important. To me, it's not important. I don't care. I'm not saying I don't care if a Palestinian fakes if a non-Palestinian fakes it and speaks on my behalf. I would be outraged just as much as you are. The only difference is I wouldn't fucking call him out in front of Zios. That was my point. That's my only issue. That's it.
So the Zios were the issue here.
Yeah, of course. Yes. 100%. The same way, the minute you entered that room, I messaged Jack and I said, I don't know if you heard me or if you had left by then, I said, remove all the Zios. I don't like this thing between us. I just don't. I would never come up, and I'm saying it now because BB has heard me say this and other people have, but in general, I would never come up and be like, Majid doesn't speak for Palestinians. I would either message you personally, or I would say, oh, by the way, I think this as well, and add to your comment, or try to contest, but I would never call you out. Me personally, Anaka, me.
Yeah, but do you remember that how it started? I actually questioned him. I had questions. I said, I understand how people will question someone's identity. People have questioned me.
I'm laughing because I'll tell you why.
Questions couldn't answer.
I'm laughing and I'll tell you why. It's because I was away from my phone and then I heard you speak. I'm like, oh, Majid's finally back up and he's talking. And then you said one thing. You're like, you were talking a bunch of nonsense and my ears perked. And I'm like, oh shit, Majid's coming for him. And I knew it ala tul. Anyways, Pearl, I forgot the bullshit, and I'm not attacking you. I'm done with attacking you. But if you go to every single one of the if you go to every single one of your
my friend or an enemy, because I know you're.
I'm so surprised you don't know me. We were lovers at one point. Listen to me. Listen to me. Shut up and listen, Pearl. Every single one of these articles, I opened them one by one just to show you that I gave you the time of day. None of them show any kind of proof. They literally just say, a spokesperson said this. Someone reported that. Someone saw him in a luxury hotel. Where is the proof that he has four? You gave us a number, not you. The article said a specific number. How did they quantify $4 billion? How? It's impossible to know.
Okay, so that by that rationale, then you have to question everything, right? Question everything.
Of course.
Question the Palestinians. Question
everything. Sure, but I'm not sitting around here giving you a specific number. I'm not telling you.
Respect about the Palestinians, everything on display. They hide nothing. That's what I love. They love it. I love it. They show us who they are. Sorry, Majid. Not you. Them. But yeah, we see. It's very off-putting to the Americans. I gotta tell you. Like, you make every white.
What prompts you to continue having discussions with Zios? Like what's the fire behind these conversations that you're having with them? Because I've been seeing you, I've been seeing Mike, I've been seeing Palestine joining these rooms and just talking. Have you seen result, like a positive result?
No, zero fucking results, man.
So just
zero results.
Normalizing.
No, it's just I talk to, like, for example, with BB, I'm curious to know what's his line. What is he trying to get at? As him, as BB, for example, what does he want out of this whole thing? It's just very intriguing. It's very intriguing to the lengths so that they're willing to go. Like, I'll never speak with El Normo. I'll never see a room with El Normo on there and be like, oh, let me go and speak. Because I know him in and out. I know exactly what he thinks. I know exactly what he says. But BB's a little bit of a gray area for me.
BB's fun. BB's great.
See, this is my issue, bro. He's friends with a genocidal maniac. But okay.
It's so, like, cool, man. He's not what he says he is. He has a lot of Chaldean friends. You'll forgive him. They have a negative impact.
You know, you can be. There are nice Israelis and nice Zionists, but their Zionism trumps it. Their Zionism trumps all of it. There are nice pedophiles.
I don't think
there are nice pedophiles, and there are nice rapists, and there are nice psychopaths, and there are nice murderers. There are nice Muslim extremists. There are nice ISIS members. I'm sure you can have a nice time as an ISIS bride, maybe. But there's still fucking ISIS.
Right away.
There's still fucking ISIS. It should trump it all.
Dude, make me an ISIS bride. I'll make mad money,
Of course
dude.
you'd want to be an ISIS bride.
Euphoria, are all Israelis Zionists to you?
Well, what? Again, you cut out.
Let me just follow my thing. Are all Israelis Zionist?
No, some are anti-Zionist.
Israeli Jews.
Yeah, some are anti-Zionist. Like this punk rock group I discovered recently.
Like
punk rock?
Jews.
Huh?
Like leftist Jews.
No, punk rock Israelis are fucking far-right anti-Zionists. Like, they're like the Trump anti-Zionists.
That's funny.
Google it. Punk rock group anti-Zionists.
Hey,
they're crazy motherfuckers.
Can you link it for me?
I'll try to find it once.
Yeah, that's fun.
Wait, man, did you live there? Do you remember the punk rock groups or no? Have you heard of them or is this something new?
No, I don't think I've ever heard of these guys.
Oh my god,
yeah,
they're
they
insane.
sound interesting. So you don't think that all Israelis are...
They're called the Shondas. SHONDES. A New York-based Jewish group who became known for anti-Zionist views. Founded their first...
They're not
wait, they moved to Israel.
Yeah, but they're still not Israelis. They're fucking American.
No, they became Israelis.
Yeah, they're
hold
leftist
on.
Jews, as I said.
Okay, wait, never mind. Forget the Shondies.
Hold on,
forget these.
That doesn't sound like if you're going to Israel and going through reaping the rewards of...
No, sorry, that's a wrong group. Hold on, one second. No, they were born there.
Born in Israel?
Yeah.
And then they moved to New York.
No, forget New York. I read you know when you read an article without opening it?
Right, I do that all the time, and then I sound so educated too. But here's the thing.
I think they're called Holocaust.
If they're Israeli...
Work on that in my life, but go on. It must be a dyslexic Arab thing, because I'm not Arab, you know? But go on.
I mean, I don't know how Israelis could be anti-Zion, I know anti-occupation, that those principles, because if you're anti-Zionist, you're essentially saying that you don't believe in Israel's establishment at least my understanding.
dumbest thing ever.
And so it's like, what are they gonna do with their identity? Like, if you're like Zionism is the ideological.
I can be. I can see myself being like if I was Israeli, and I didn't like what my government did. I could still see myself as an anti-Zionist. I don't want my country.
You've never been there. It's fucking paradise over there. There's no way you're gonna hate it. There's just no way.
I didn't say I'm gonna hate the land. I'm saying
but that's what anti-Zionist means.
No, it's not. Anti-Zionist means you want the destruction of the current state of governing body of Israel.
Yeah, but that usually means...
No, that's not what it is, because Zionism is about the right of Jews' return.
But it's not. Zionism to... See, this is where we differ. Zionism to Palestinians is what the actions that came after. Zionism is what is the Nakba to us. Zionism is the displacement. Zionism is what allows Pearl to go visit Israel and Palestine and doesn't allow me to go and visit that land. That's Zionism.
Aren't you Canadian?
Right, but that sounds like a very nice, like emotional, like description of Zionism. But let's be realistic about the very foundation. What is Zionism? Zionism is about the idea that Jews want to have homeland in a place that they had some kind of history, right? And so,
who founded Zionism? Who founded Zionism?
It doesn't matter what it means to you and your emotional response.
Who founded Zionism?
It doesn't matter. It has a definition.
Who founded Zionism?
Herzl.
And what did he define it as?
It's Jews to the right to the homeland. That's it.
No, it was a colonial project, and they initially wanted to displace. He literally sent a group of people. And they came back and said, fuck, Theodore, there are fucking people that live there. And he said, the only way we can do it is either to, get rid of them or move them. That's fucking Zionism. I don't care if you want to flower it up and say it's the Jews' homeland. It can be the Jews' homeland. It's how you went about and created Zionism. How you manifested it. It fucked a lot of people up.
Fucked them up.
So are you American?
I'm fine with being I can call myself a Zionist if the land was created, with the peaceful agreement of the inhabitants at the time, and they came to an agreement, and half was Israel, half was Palestine, or if Israel decided to pick some barren land in the desert that nobody was there. I wouldn't be okay right now if Palestine was free and all the Jews were killed or massacred or displaced either. It goes both ways. But when you want to say Zionism is just the right of the Jewish people to self-determine in the land of Judea and Samaria, sure, but how were you able to do that? Your Independence Day is my Nakba. You can't, like, it's historical facts. It's not my emotion. It's not what I'm attaching to the definition. It's literally what happened.
The man has a point.
You guys, the anti-Zionist Israeli group is called the Holocaust.
Diana Giraffe and
They played in Jerusalem's Pergamon Club.
Listen, Diane.
The Holocaust?
Yeah, I swear to you, I'll link it now.
The worst name possible, dude. Nick, how sick are your people that they call themselves the Holocaust? What's wrong with these fucking people?
Same arguments. It's the same fucking thing. We're like decades and decades. It's like not even. It's not even worth the fucking argument. It's not even worth the breath. It's just.
What? I never got an answer to this question. What's wrong with you guys?
Same shit. It's like enough what? When are you gonna answer?
Big B is out of our control. Whatever's in power and whatever's been in motion will always be in motion forever and ever and ever. There's nothing you can do. You can bitch and moan all you want for the rest of eternity. It is what it is. Here we are today. That's it. You live in probably the best time that you ever have, in ever existence. Today. You have TV, you have the cell phone, you have pussy. I mean, it's fucking all there. What else more do you want? It's there.
Don't say the P word during
What more do you have to argue about? There's nothing else.
Who are you
Live
asking?
your life. That's it.
Well, what are you yelling at? What is this soap opera?
Yeah, are you in a,
I can yell.
do you think you're in another room?
Like, are
Are you schizophrenic?
I'm retarded. I can yell.
Why did you say hello?
Like, explain to us. Maybe we'll yell with you.
No, that's not appropriate to ask, I think.
Yeah.
It's just the same argument. Guys, like, I feel like we're like in a slow learning disability class in high school. We're all like hear the same thing, same conversation. 5 years on this fucking.
Nick, it was a joke.
Shut up.
Take it easy.
Same thing. Majid, I don't know if you remember me, but
It's not Majid. It's Majid.
Majid. I enjoyed my conversations with Majid always, so I'm glad that he's back. So nice to see you again.
Well, for short time until I started going crazy again, and then I'll stop.
Yeah.
It's sometimes it can be stressful, these comments.
It's the same thing. It just
Again and again. I know I can't talk about Palestine, Majid. Are we going to talk about Palestine in every room?
The only person that can go on forever and ever without is Norm. Norm could literally live in these rooms forever. I mean, he is the poster child for these arguments. It's always.
He's so weird. The other day he told Prince to bend over and call him daddy. Just like that. He's like, I'm gonna spank you and make you call me daddy. It was totally inappropriate. Majid didn't love it.
I swear,
he didn't love it, dude. I'll tell you right now.
We're all living in like an insane asylum if we just have access to like a cell phone. Like we all do. Like
no,
we're all like literally.
Michael.
What?
Norm said this in like a big room in a very seductive voice. It was creepy as fuck. It was bad. It was bad. So bad. Bend over and call me daddy? These things don't happen in Arab rooms. But I appreciate, I guess, the zest. I didn't appreciate it. It was weird. Majid, did you like that?
I thought it was quite funny, actually. And he was meeting the people in the room with the same energy, so.
Okay, fine. I guess it was a little funny.
It was a bit too visual, so.
And erotic.
But. And what was it that Mike told Norm yesterday?
He said, I want you to fuck me with my nose because it's so big. Oh, man. It was a doozy. It was a doozy. It's hilarious. You missed him, Mickey. Where were you?
What's going on?
What's going on?
Taking care of my sister's house.
Oh, nice.
And her dog.
I'm moving into my new place. It's pretty cool.
Oh, really? Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Happy for you.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
You okay?
Yeah.
Are you hitting the gym?
I am.
What?
I am.
Are you eating?
No, I just got back. I had just finished dinner and.
It sounds like you're eating.
Yeah, I had like a what is it called? A little treat right now.
Okay, put the fucking treat down, dude. Sis, do you think I don't want a treat right now? I've been eating all day. Majid, I didn't eat all day again.
When was the last time that you had a treat, Pro?
It's been a long time for her, that's for sure.
No, not at all.
Sounds like
I actually just came in from hanging out with a few people, and it was a great time. Fabulous time.
You need to start looking for a nice Italian boy. Seriously, I don't.
It's funny you say that. I tell you something, but you're a chatty fucking Kathy.
Listen, there's no
I
other
can't say anything to you.
other parrot bimbos in Snap anymore, so I don't talk to anybody else. So.
Why don't you still talk to your BFF?
No, she's moved on to Twitter. So.
Thank God.
That bitch fucking tweets literally 100 times. I swear, she tweets 100 times a day. I swear to God, she has posted in her lifetime over 70,000 posts. I swear to God, it's like
that many?
Yes.
She's manic, dude. She's manic.
It's insane.
Mania.
I follow a handful of people, and one because she brings a whole different types of conversation. Because she's fun to follow. She fucks with everybody.
She's smart. I always like her.
Holy shit!
We're talking about, who Magic. Magic knows. We were talking about her the other day. Magic
And
likes her.
Your best friends.
Insane how much she posts. Like I get notifications from Alex Jones and Infowars and Joe Rogan, and that person. Why? I'm not gonna mention her name.
No.
It is literally 3 times more than the amount than any of the other fucking people that I follow. It is. I'm like, God, another post from her. Oh my God, another response, another post. Like, what? It's all day. It's all fucking day. It's wild.
So, what do you have a problem with it? Let her.
I don't, but it's interesting because I'm just because some of the conversations she gets herself involved in are like, oh, that's funny, haha, she's fucking with other
person.
But at the end of the day, I'm like, holy shit, she posts a ton all day. It's nuts. It's funny. That's all.
Who is this person? Hello, JH.
Are you guys able to hear me well?
It sounds a bit muffly.
Oh, is it better now?
Are you
No,
okay
it's a little bit
voice
muffly.
changer?
No.
Ooh, Pearl, good cat.
That's my AirPods.
Yeah, sure. Are your AirPods from 1979?
It's Captain Cole's crazy.
I haven't seen
it's
Rockies are so paranoid, dude. We're so paranoid. We always have BB. Where's BB? We need to get BB in here. I'll tell you how paranoid his friend.
So, JH, did you figure out your... Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying there's nothing to be paranoid of. I got banned on this app 4 times. No, I'm not everyone. Well.
Oh, well, we're attracting the Mohammeds. Hey, Mohammed.
Wait, Pearl, you're not...
Hey, bitch.
Pearl, are you?
I'm American.
Hey, good evening, everybody.
Wait, is this
Are you Iraqi or are you American?
That's a good question, isn't it? Of course, it's a pro-Palestine room. Are you nuts? What else would we be? You think we have no soul?
I think GX wanted to say something.
Yeah, there's 50 pro-Israel rooms. I think this is one of them. I'm pro-Israel.
Okay, yeah, we're all pro-Israel, of course. Come on.
Yeah, I support genocide.
Mickey, help me out. You like genocide?
Yeah, the Palestinian kids, for sure.
Yeah, really? How about the Christians? Don't you love how they're getting genocided in Syria?
Armenia? Oh, Syria's cool.
Bro, keep talking. I'm just fucking stroking my chicken right.
Ew, disgusting.
Yo, chill, relax, man. Not right now.
Ew.
Rascal.
Ew.
What is wrong?
Wait, what did he say? I didn't hear it.
He said, Pearl, keep talking. I'm stroking my chicken.
No, I think he's talking to me. I don't think he's talking to you.
He definitely said Pearl.
Okay, we're still delete your
Wow.
Gross.
Wow, how are you centering yourself? I do think he was talking to Jay.
He was talking about
voice, but Mohammed, how are you doing?
I'm good, Majid. How are you doing?
Doing well. Earlier, you also were chiming in, so I just wanted to say hi.
Oh, thank you. It's beautiful to be in this space. Just a lounge.
It's that real? No fucking way.
Are you? Can I ask where you're from?
Originally, my parents were Morocco.
Never been, but I heard it's a beautiful country.
Very beautiful.
I'll tell you, Mohammed.
Pardon, Pearl? I didn't catch that. I'm sorry.
I said, which city in Morocco are you from?
Can of beans in up your ass.
Very gay. That kind of
right.
Much aggression.
Doctor, come up. Yes.
They just disappear.
You like it Wednesday, so why you like?
Welcome back to another episode of Low IQ Dumb People here on Clubhouse, talking about nothing, wasting all their time. Inshallah, Allahu Akbar. I'm recording you wasting your time.
Yeah, that's even worse.
It's not worse. You're doing it worse than I am.
Why are you talking so
Allahu Akbar, don't be so angry. Your time is coming. You can be resettled in Egypt. It's great news. You got a new house.
You're gonna be successful if you start clipping up the highlights. You gotta clip up the highlights.
Clip the highlights. Note to self. Check.
No one's watching your 8-hour videos. That's a
Habibi and Abar Shway Arabi. Prince, you can speak to me in English if you want, Habibi.
Oh my god, just take the fucking.
I got bored of this fucking room.
Let him roast. Let him roast.
No أنا ساكن بأمريكا كاليفورنيا. عمرك في أمريكا؟
لا والله أبد لا بحاجة. ويعجبني أروح صراحة. أحب أروح لأمريكا بس يعني تعرف فيزا صعبة.
Allahu Akbar. Have you heard the good news? 500,000 are going to Egypt. That's the first tranche.
Allah Akbar!
الله أكبر. Oh my days. So yeah, how are you guys doing? You all good?
MashaAllah.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry.
We're doing good.
No.
How are things in Baghdad?
It's thriving.
She got excited.
100%.
Okay, and then I want to come back.
You should. You definitely should.
Well, my Iraqi friends here in the U.S. tell me that Iraq has been totally ravaged by the Iranians, by Hezbollah, like their proxies, and that they've totally eaten up Iraq. I don't know.
They've got 100%. They've got a point. It's not totally. It's not wrong, but it's not right at the same time. There are some proxies that have some control over some stuff, but they are, they're turning into businnesmen, oddly enough. And
Yeah, of course, they're in Iraq. What else are they going to do?
No, they used to drive around with weapons.
Not anymore.
7 years ago, but not anymore. So they're turning into. Some of them are turning into the steel industry. One of the bad ones. One of the bad ones that I actually have problems myself with. But no, it's calm. It's really calm, and I really hope for this stability to stay. It's relaxing. It's nice to see the people happy. Thank you, Imagine. To see the people happy, see the people think about the future and all that, but I don't actually see the stability in the region to stay for a long time. At any moment, war could break out and fucking hell let loose. So but I'm optimistic. So what's your guys' opinion about the issues in the region?
What do you do, sir?
What do I do? What?
Like for a living?
I'm an engineer.
Nice.
Yeah.
What kind of engineer?
Petrochemical.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
So you work in oil.
I do work in oil.
Baghdadi works in oil.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Typical.
I love it.
It pays good. You're American, so hell yeah.
Oh yeah, we love oil. So are you an investor also?
No.
No, you just work it.
Yeah, I just work in a refinery. Just boring, but just it pays well.
Get that
I'm
fucking
sure.
money, baby.
Not many people know how to do what you
Get
do.
that money, baby.
Oh yeah, I think
we could use one like you in America. You're like the definition of it.
Come on. Give me that visa. Give me that green card.
Come on. Who's more?
What were we talking about yesterday about the thing about Iraq?
What?
Gushing take
With
over
Iraq.
You said
Iraq.
so much.
Go ahead,
You
yell
said
at me.
so much. Only a few inappropriate things are sticking.
Oh, really?
Yeah, maybe we'll.
Only a few, but all positive things. Of course.
Okay, fair.
All positive things.
Yeah, of
Don't
course.
worry. Never. No one would ever disrespect an Iraqi in front of me.
Oh,
okay. Never.
Why?
Because I'm not in commandment in Iraq, but I'm born in America.
Oh, you're really?
Yes, yes.
Look it up.
I'm a Kaldani.
Sorry, what?
I'm Chaldean.
Oh, Chaldean. Okay. No, you are 100% Iraqi then.
Yeah, 100% more Iraqi than you, my friend.
Yeah, you're the old ones, man. Like, fucking hell, get back to your roots. Come
I
back.
would. Can you imagine? I've never been there, and like my ancestors.
My God, no, you should. You should. You
For
definitely should.
5,000 years, Majid, no one was born outside of that land, except me. I'm the one.
You made the whole country.
No.
I want to build a hospital with my name on it over there.
No, it's not the Assyrians who started like this civilization. It was the No, it's not the Assyrians, bro.
Yes, it was. It was the Akkadians who became the Assyrians and Babylonians. We are that. I don't know what to tell you.
No, it's just like it's the civilization stuff. No, what?
Why don't you look it up? You want to look it up before you talk?
Trust me, I've had like hours of boring conversation with my father about this. Trust me. Trust me. They coexisted.
With who? With who?
Sumerians and Akkadians, and then the two empires merged. Like I don't know in what age, into one civilization. It happened in the south.
And then the Akkadians became the Babylonians and the Chaldeans. That's the way. I mean, the Babylonians and the Assyrians.
Both of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So did you see how they discovered those ancient Sumerian ruins?
Yeah.
And there's all this alien type of carvings, magic.
Aliens! Ooh!
Alien head with a human body, and it freaks me out because it's 35 years old.
Yeah.
Where are they getting this imagery?
Yeah, that's amazing.
It's so cool, dude.
Yeah.
And it really makes you think that really, like, the most ancient of us are the fish, because they all sort of look, because the aliens sort of look fish in a way. Like, the membrane is the same, wet, and, like, translucent. And it gives this vibe. And it's very weird. Did they have an alien encounter? Because also, the book of Ezekiel, if you read the book of Ezekiel in the Bible, a very alien type of imagery that Ezekiel experiences, or was the man schizophrenic? We don't know what happened, but the visuals are very detailed. And it talks about a chariot lit on fire, heads pointing in different angles, very strange imagery.
I've never read that. I would like to.
Are you Muslim?
I'm not. I am of a Muslim family, but I'm not Muslim.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
are you an
secular or whatever?
Yeah, kind of.
Iraqis just don't give a shit about religion, I'll be honest.
Yeah, true.
They don't, but of course, the Chaldeans, we've actually become more religious in America, to be honest. Like, my grandma.
You guys had the first church ever.
First Christians, yeah.
First Christian church ever, yeah. Yep, it's in is it in Mosul, or I'm not quite sure. No, I think it's in the Hulk.
What is?
The oldest Christian church.
Oh no, I don't think it's standing in Iraq anymore.
It is.
It is?
It is.
How?
It's a miracle.
It's like it's the oldest church ever. Look it up.
It's
It's
the
either
oldest Christian churches in Syria.
no. Look, maybe I'm mistaken, but if you look it up,
Ugh.
you'll find a video on it on YouTube. I've watched it. I've seen it. I think it's I think it is. I think either one of the oldest or the oldest. Well, yeah.
So the oldest Christian church is obviously where Majid was born.
Obviously.
The site of the Last Supper, they built a church. So that one is considered like the first Christian church.
So maybe the first, I don't know, Catholic maybe church or something?
Yeah, maybe Catholic.
Maybe the first Catholic church.
I don't think so either, no. Not in Iraq.
Yeah, I'm not.
Whatever it is, we were old, to be sure. We have old blood, and it's so ancient and tied to the land. It's so rich with oil and resources and water, river running through it. Like, listen, all I want, like, do you think it would be a big ask to ask my husband to engineer the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, future husband, and then I would accept his proposal? At that point, I'd say okay. Or do you think that's a big ask? Magic, do you think that's a big ask? And my next question is, how come no one has recreated the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, which is widely considered obviously the wonders of the world, which is the hand of God of substantial proof from different sources describing. Did you know this about Tesla? And there were vertical gardens, like trees growing on top of the bridge, and then three floors, just plants hanging from the walls. The world's first vertical garden. That created in Iraq. It should be, at least in Dubai, even in Dubai they haven't created it. Like one of ours, like from the Middle East. I mean, why not? Why hasn't it been recreated? And this is, by the way, what I like about Turkey. Until Erdogan got away with this, but they used to spend $1 billion just in Istanbul on flowers. Only on flowers. That's it. And only in the city of Istanbul, $1 billion was their budget annually. So many flowers, vertical gardens everywhere. Not like the Hanging Gardens, but just like walls of flowers. It's a new thing. It's my favorite thing.
I don't like the Turks.
If I wrote something inappropriate. What if I get in trouble? But they have a beautiful country.
Stop using ChatGPT like.
Yeah, I've been to Izmir. Yeah, it's so beautiful. Like all Turkish cities are beautiful.
So Izmir is actually, I think this city was founded by some emperor.
Izmir is the capital, right?
No, Izmir is not the capital.
Oh, well, which one is it? I forgot. It's not Istanbul.
Is it Istanbul? No, it's not Istanbul. But I don't think it's Izmir. It's Ankara.
Ankara, right? Yeah.
Ankara.
Izmir is on the Aegean Sea, and it's surrounded by mountains. And if you get close enough within the mountain, there's like houses. So imagine you're on that house in the mountain. Just on a cliff. That's how it is.
Yeah. It's
kind of scary and amazing.
It is.
Amazing. It's fucking amazing, man.
I'm Iraqi. I'm used to the flat land.
I know. It's the same where I am in America. It's all flat land and stuff.
Yeah, give me 12 feet high, I'll get scared.
Like, imagine this where there's mountains.
Majid is from Palestine, right?
Yeah, I'm from Jerusalem, but I moved to the U.S. A few years ago.
Alright.
In the mountainous region of the U.S. So it's like, yes, cool
right,
land.
in California, San Francisco, and L.A.
I really want to go to California, man, just for the weed.
For the weed?
Honestly, the week will turn into years, I think.
No, for a week. For the weed.
For the weed. Smoking
Oh,
weed.
for the weeds. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, of
you
course.
know that, like, that's that. Actually, also talking about that yesterday, Carl and I, about weed and whatnot. But you know, it's very destructive. It's not good for your.
Listen, I know El Rey is used to like regular weed. Let me tell you something, El Rey. The THC content in the weed in Los Angeles will decondition, will turn you into a vegetable. Okay?
Fuck yeah, really?
Yes, we'll suck away all the motivation from you and overall leave you depressed. Like, listen, I think weed is like alcohol. Like, it should be only fun socially sometimes, in my opinion.
I have the same opinion, actually, yeah.
Yeah, like sometimes. But I heard meth is becoming a problem in Iraq. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay, this is a fucking big problem. Rockies used to always be afraid of things like that. Shouldn't meth. Like, I understand weed, but meth?
Yeah, but it's like they are fighting it like really hard. It's not. Yeah, there's like they're solving
fighting it
with force. Yeah.
Who's fighting it?
The police, and
So you do realize that when the Iranian regime in Iraq, which I like to call them the Iranian regime, closed the liquor stores, because liquor stores were always available in Iraq. I was like, oh wow, I'm dumb. So I was like, oh wow, they're becoming so conservative. Meanwhile, my Iraqi friend's like, no, that's not why. It's about money. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, they closed the liquor stores to push their meth. Because they want people to do meth instead of drink. Because they know if it comes to a choice between meth and drinking, the Iraqis always going to choose whiskey 10 times out of 10.
Yep,
choose whiskey, always. So
Girl,
now they have to choose meth, and it should be protested every day in the streets.
Yeah,
It should be protested every day in the streets.
Carol, I love that. I'm your source for that. I really love it. I told you that actually like 10 days ago, and it's true. It's actually true.
What do you mean you told me?
You're
the one who told me this.
Yeah, we talked about this. Yeah.
You're my friend.
We're friends, girl. Come on, you forgot about me. God damn.
I can never forget about you. What's your name though? Is it Ray?
Yeah, where's Ellie?
Wait, your name is Roselli?
No, Ellie.
Oh, Ellie.
Ellie.
Is it Ellie or Eli?
No, Ellie.
Okay, Ellie. Okay.
Ali?
Ali, Ali.
Oh, Ali. Ali. Okay. I thought you were saying Ellie.
No, Ellie. Yeah, Ollie. Yeah. So yeah, this is true. This is actually true.
This is horrible. I'm scarred by your story.
Okay, can I ask where is the meth all coming from?
It's coming from the Iranian militias. What's funding them, Majid? That's how they're funding everything. How do you think they think they have all this money? No one's throwing around money. They have to make it somehow.
You know, during the war when Islam went after Hezbollah, they were going after the Parsis. I heard quite some of my Iraqi friends who are very pro-Palestine. At this point, they were like, we hate Hezbollah, like we hate Iran's thing so much that they were kind of like, no, let Israel do what it's doing to them.
Really?
I have to say that I think Iran
Iraqis.
has been like a cancer.
I've not met any Iraqis to say that, but I'm sure they feel this way.
Right, behind closed door.
A lot of they actually say this open, like we're not scared from it. Yeah, no, we're not scared from it.
But Israel do whatever they want.
You know what that is? The Iraq's people are men, like, and they're like they produce, and you know this, they produce the most businessmen and the wealth, and it's very sad that what happened, because Iraq is like at the heart of civilization, And yeah, like when I meet Iraqis or like I hear the word Iraq, I feel a very strong kinship to Iraqis. So that's why me and my Iraqi friend became so close, you know, here in yeah.
That's cool. I really appreciate you saying that, man. Cheers.
See how cool Iraqis are? Iraqis are so much cooler than anyone else. Be honest, Majid. Look at what's come in here.
Yeah, but a bit rougher around the edges.
And then you meet an Iraqi and they're like female, like they have adab. Like they speak with respect and they're easygoing and cute. Unlike your friends, dude, from your fucking tribe. They're probably more, oh, the Zios. Fucking losers. No offense, I'm so sorry. But like they're just like, you know, they do you a disservice.
From where Majid's from, I think they're more passionate because they're a bit
they're
close.
Not dead inside like us.
I've seen a lot. I think because they're passionate about and emotional about what's going on because they're from the region.
Right.
Really close.
Obviously. Yeah, but Pearl, I think, is referring to the Palestinians that are on the app that grew up in the U.S. or are a bit disconnected from what's going on the ground. And they talk, sometimes it's really dumb to the point where it's like maybe if they just shut up, they wouldn't do such a huge disservice to our cause. Especially people who are trying to promote, intifada and, violence or like, and there are many of those here are promoting ideologies that are very detrimental to our cause as a whole. Because we're not, unfortunately, Palestinians are not in a place of power to be able to kind of be promoting that type of ideology either. So, when I hear people in diaspora who are, are not, they have obviously skin in the game because they're Palestinian, but they're not bearing the consequences of those type of teachings is the people on the ground that are, and that to me is very, that just really bothers me.
Yeah, 100%, man. But there's also, another like point of view to this matter. That the people on the ground, they might don't have other choice. Imagine, did you think about that? They don't have any other choice than to fight. Don't you think that?
No, I think that the majority of Palestinians don't want that, and they don't want to promote it, and they also don't like Hamas, by the way. Yeah, the majority of don't. But here's the thing: I think the truth, like it's a combination of different factors, right? And that's just one component. But the people on the ground, I think, also understand that Israel exists. They've seen it. They see it through the eyes of, like, they legitimize the state just because it exists. That's what we grew into, in a sense. So, I don't know. I think it's a very complex. It's just like everything about the Middle East is very complex.
I actually disagree. I don't think it's complex. It used to be complex, but I think the solution is a two-state, and it always have been. But one side has all the power, and the other doesn't have anything. And the side that has all the power decided that those people will never have the same rights as the people of Israel. And it's
but they do have the same rights. They live in Israel. How about the ones that live in Israel? They all have the same rights.
Yeah, I know there's a few that live in Israel.
There's not a few. There's 2 million.
No, I'm not talking about
1.8
people in Israel.
To be exact. But I don't agree with you.
But I'm not talking about the...
They have the same right. No, what I'm saying is the Iraqi perspective of this, I understand it, by the way. It's
It's not Iraqi perspective, Beryl. Come on.
No, I'm
telling
you, these guys enjoy so many more luxuries than the Christians ever did in Iraq currently right now. They can hold... Let me tell you something. They hold Israeli... The 2 million hold Israeli citizenship and are afforded all the rights. I'm not saying they're not treated as second-class citizens. But they get on. Okay, they're not all oppressed.
How do you speak? I want to hear him driving his point.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, no, well, I'm gonna answer Carol about the Christian Iraq. Like the Christians of Iraq. I hate when somebody said that. When anybody say that, I'm sorry, because we as Iraqis, no matter what religion, Muslim, Christian, whatever, everybody loves the Christians. Everybody in here acknowledges that the Christians are one of the best Iraqis ever. I don't understand where this comes from. I swear, man, no. This is the truth. This is not me. If you come to Iraq one day, I promise I'll take you around. I'll show you Baghdad and other cities, and you can go and ask the people, what do you think about the Christians? We adore you guys. We love you. There's no hate for the Christians in Iraq. I keep hearing this. The Christians got kicked out of Iraq. This is not true. The ones who kicked the Christians and prosecuted the Christians in Iraq are fucking ISIS. And we killed those motherfuckers. We killed them, okay? We killed them in our ground. We drive them out. They don't have any place in this country, and they will not forever. We fought those motherfuckers, okay? And now we want you all back here to your country to, this is your place. This is your place. You started this 5,000 years ago, and you need to come back to your country to build it again. That's what we want. So let's leave that, because Christians are loved in Iraq, and it's not of any debate. Okay, so back to the Palestinian issue. The Palestinians in Israel, they evidently have less rights than the Jews, but that's okay, because it's a Jewish country, it's a Jewish nation, and it's all right. It's I don't mind it. They can do whatever, but the West Bank and Gaza, those people don't have any rights. They can just drive tractors and destroy houses and get people out of them and seize the land. And just like that, nobody will talk about it. And people get killed.
And also East Jerusalem, East Jerusalem don't have any, so there are, I don't know how many thousands, hundreds of thousands that live in East Jerusalem that don't hold any type of citizenship. And so if they want to travel, they have to request in advance, months ahead in advance, travel documents called laissez-passer. And if they leave the country, I believe it's 4 or 7 years, then they will lose any right to ever return. And so when we are talking about equality, I mean, those are issues that we cannot kind of gloss over, because they have huge implications on marriages, on families, but also as a Palestinian citizen of Israel, yes, we are afforded many services, and we do. I understand that today Israel is it's a homeland for Jews. But we're definitely second-class citizens, and the inequalities are best seen when it comes down to land allocation. So there are many major Israeli cities that are being built all across towns, all across. But when it comes down to Palestinian or Arab cities, there is no. We haven't expanded. Basically, not enough land. We haven't been given land, and it's because of a very racist, underhanded type of policy of how it works to ensure that land allocation state lands, and the one that is privately owned is going to be given through committees only to Jews. In fact, I have my uncle. He married a woman, and she ended up buying a place in a kibbutz, or not a kibbutz, basically in a Jewish neighborhood. And the committee of that neighborhood, when they found out that he's an Arab, they pursued him. They basically wanted him out. So there's when it comes down to expanding our towns, we aren't able to. But since 1948, there have been many new Israeli towns. So that's just part of it. But the education and also the right of return, which has huge implications on the population, because a lot of families have been separated. And so those are things we can't gloss over. And there's a lot of other things. But really, as you both were saying, Palestinians in Gaza, East Jerusalem, and the Palestinian territories, yeah, they're absolutely living under terrible conditions, and yeah, they're not afforded the opportunity.
In Gaza.
I mean, yeah, now, you know, and here's the issue as well, is that they keep talking about it in the media as though they're targets. 500 people or 400 people at one go is not a target. That's all the Palestinians have become targeted.
Yeah, so how are you pro-Israel? You said earlier. How is that?
So I mean, pro-Israel is a very strong word. Who are you telling me or?
No, Pearl said like we all here pro-Israel.
Oh, I think she's a bit I don't know if it's exaggerated and dramatic.
In my life, and if I said that, that's not something I would say as an Iraqi. But I am American, and I'm pro-America. America, and you know, then is to support these guys. You know, they're sort of an extension of the American project, Majid. And I'm sorry to say it, Jayla, but they are. And we have a certain soft spot for them. This soft spot costs us a lot as Americans. It costs us a great amount, a great deal. But we do it. You know, it is what.
Yeah. So, but to go back, Ali, to go also back to your question, I think that when we look at any reality, we need to look at it through a more complex set of eyes. And so it's not necessarily about hate or love or being pro or no, it's just about being very realistic about what exists today and having to recognize that this is a reality we have to accept and deal with. And so within that quest, you know, I think that Palestinians all across the country are within that quest, Palestinians across all the countries find different ways of reconciling the two, and I think that's kind of what it is. And honestly, there are a lot of Palestinians who say لا خلينا مع اليهود ولا أشرف لنا ولا نكون بين عرب، لأنه فعلا في يعني في كثير عرب همج. سوري إنه أنا هيك بحكي يعني. Right. Yes.
Sorry, you just go ahead, man. I was just agreeing with you. Didn't mean to.
Yeah, so it's kind of like it's a much more complex thing. It's like, you know, we could want our self-determination in our identities to be embedded in the country, but I think that a lot of Palestinians don't mind the existence of Israel. But the question is, does Israel want us? From you know, and it's not all Palestinians.
I don't think so.
Hamas and there's these people, but I personally don't think that Israel really, you know.
Isn't it obvious? Like Israel doesn't want you guys there. It's obvious.
But
it's so
when it comes
obvious,
down to
man,
services and things like that, like I'm the Palestinian citizen of Israel. Like I know that we have really good health benefits. We get you know, all sorts of services that are afforded to us that you won't find anywhere else in the Middle East. Now, that doesn't undermine or underpin the political question, you know, and so that's kind of like where I'm at. So it's all more complex. Like, you know, we went partying in Tel Aviv. We used to go out, come, do this, do that, and we love it. You know, we go to the beach. So there's a lot of people that don't want fans. So it's a bit more complex than just hate and love or being pro or anti. I just see it as a reality that exists that we have to accept, or that we have to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a fact. Like, if you ask me, do I agree with? Not do I agree. Like, how do I feel about the creation of how all of this started? Like, how the state of Israel started and came to be. I wouldn't necessarily agree with how they started like their country, but it's here now. Israel is here. There's nothing we can change. There are a lot of people live in this country, and a lot of them are very nice people, and they don't deserve to get kicked, just like the Palestinians don't deserve to get kicked of their land. So yeah, of course, if we talk about this, this country exists now, and but what we should talk about is how they are conducting their their actions against the Palestinians in the West Bank and in Gaza. It's in Gaza. Gaza is tragic, man. Gaza is like Gaza. I've seen Gaza like all my life, and I don't remember a day in my life that I've seen news about Gaza, and it was nice. It was always tragic. Always people getting blown up, just like you said. 400 people is not a target. It's collective punishments. It's a genocide. I believe that deep down. I'm sorry, maybe you guys don't, but I do. It is a genocide. It is a genocide. Like there's countless generations wiped out of existence, families wiped out of existence. It's heartbreaking. But the world is not silent. Like this is what makes me go crazy sometimes. The world is not silent. The world is fucking screaming. Come on, just stop this. What are you doing? You are taking this so far, but just like always, Israel gets out with it. I don't know, gets away with it. I don't know. Majid, I'm sorry to say, bro, but like from all my life, from what I've seen, your people, the Palestinians in the West Bank and in Gaza, I actually don't see them in Gaza. Definitely in Gaza, like those guys don't have any hope. They don't have any hope. Like there's no hope left. The whole world's shouting, "Stop this!" and it's not stopping. I don't think it's gonna stop ever. Maybe they will have a ceasefire after the hostages go back. They get the hostages back. Hopefully, there will be a ceasefire. But then again, maybe some actions will happen, and they'll finish the rest of Gaza and drive the people out. I mean, yeah, that was what Trump said. So yeah, it's tragic. What they're doing is unbelievable. Like it's unbelievable in this day and age. Like the most documented genocide in the history. So yeah, it's sad, and I'm sorry that your people are going through this, bro. Honestly, we've been through a couple of wars, but nothing like that. Like we thought that we had the worst of it, but then when we looked to Gazans, I say, yeah, man, like we're okay. Nothing happened to us. Like look at those people and how resilient they are. It's it gets me emotional every time.
Same. To be honest, in fact, today I was talking to somebody and I just had to kind of hold myself on track and just be like, I just don't say anything because obviously I don't want to be crying in front of people, but it's it's the weight of the blood of there's very little words to describe what's happening, and it will drive anyone insane if you actually go too deep into it. And the root of this is hatred, and it's the authorities that hate Palestinians so much so that they have created a narrative that justifies this type of hatred. It's similarly to what happened with slavery. It's it's the worst form of hatred. And
exactly the dehumanization. Dehumanization.
Right. It's terrible, and no accountability also for what all that led to all that led to it. Again, October 7th was a very terrible tragedy. And that should never have happened. It could have, any one of us could have been the victims of that. But we cannot also underscore or remove out of the equation all that happened before. And when we look at statistics and numbers, we'll see that in the previous 4 years prior to it, right, and Palestinians have been being killed off left and right, and it's always under the narrative that this is security, and so people don't really question. And because they demonize Palestinians so much, so they truly believe that this is security. And in my view, it's not all about security. There's something much bigger than this, and in my view, it's an ideological superiority that is being conducted by an extremist government that has always hated Arabs and Palestinians, and always at the root of them was hatred. And they're, in my view, they're the equivalent of Hamas. So, yeah, what's happening in Gaza is it's more than tragic. There's honestly really no words. And at one point, my brain was not even able to process it.
Yep, no words for it. Absolutely, man. No words for it. The Palestinians are the most people. I don't know the word in English. You speak Arabic. الفلسطينيين هم أكثر ناس مهجرين برا بلدهم صح بالعالم.
No, I think Lebanese might be. So the most immigrants. I wouldn't know actually. Muhajirin like who kicked out, or actually you may you
I
might
believe.
right.
I believe. Yeah, I believe it's the Palestinians. Yeah.
Yeah. So Muhajirin is like people who were forced forced out.
Forced out. Yeah.
In one country. Yeah.
Yeah.
And these policies continued. I mean, these policies continued in so many ways to try to disarm as many Arabs. And it's like what happened is like you have Gaza, you have the West Bank, you have East Jerusalem, you have Israeli Arabs, and so it's like each one is fighting for like. It's all united, but it's also like each one has such different set of circumstances and conditions that it does create like it's like about divide and conquer essentially, and I've always seen the same type of hatred. I've seen hatred coming from both sides, from the Hamsawiyin, and also, but I've seen it also with Israelis. Like not everyone, obviously, many people are not like this, but that minority of people, right, who are chanting death to Arabs in the thousands, those are the problems. Those are the people that are causing what we're seeing today. And actually, I also know because what's happening in Gaza is so bad that people don't realize that in fact the entire country, like in Israel, is in deep mourning. And so it's like it's a real it's very sad for everybody, honestly.
Yeah, man, it is actually.
Yeah, and here's the thing: what is the solution, right? Because now the fear is so much so like. Especially with Jews, there have been, I believe this is 3 annihilation attempts, the Holocaust being the last one. So it's very much embedded in the DNA. And I do feel that Benjamin Netanyahu who purposely has played into the psyche to make them fear Palestinians so much so that they will justify what's going on. Because everything is seen through the lens of security at this point, including the ethnic cleansing or to remove to whatever.
Netanyahu openly said that he allowed money to flow to Hamas to deny the Palestinians a state. Like he said that word for word. Like he said it like word for word. Like I allowed money to Hamas and to not to facilitate the two-state solution. So yeah. This government actively killing Palestinians and indulge in money transfer to Hamas, a terrorist organization. Yeah, that's what they say. My opinion, I don't think it is 100% a terrorist organization. I'm sorry. I'm not a Hamas sympathizer, but I think sometimes people have enough and then they lose all hope. So they carry a weapon and go, just to die or whatever. So don't quote me on that. I don't sympathize with Hamas or any militias or whatever. I don't like those in Iraq. I don't like them anywhere in any Arab countries. My Lebanese friends are some of my Lebanese friends are. They happy and celebrated the fall of Hezbollah because they were used to control a lot of things. I understand this from the regular people point of view. It's understandable, but yeah, this government of Israel is openly trying to not give Palestinians the self-determination or the rights that they deserve, and yeah, they're killing people. So it's a genocide. It's nothing else than that. Genocide and trying to ethnically cleanse Palestinians out of their land. So yeah, I think everybody should be against that.
And to also add to your point about the argument of genocide, two things. That genocide also doesn't just include the casualties, but it's also about annihilating an entire way of life. And so when Gaza has been deemed now uninhabitable, and that the most basic services aren't afforded to the people there, that's also all part of that. And then the second thing is that there's always a lag in between terminologies. So when Palestinians were saying that this is occupation, and then the term apartheid or now genocide, is that there's always going to be initially a pushback, and that's because members of the dominant culture, in this case the Israeli Jews, are not experiencing firsthand those systems, and it's also portrays them obviously in a very, very negative light. And so yeah, it's like so now the Palestinians have to wait for international agencies to intervene, to do human rights reports, to do their to conduct their investigations, and then maybe we get the Palestinians receive more recognition for the right terminologies. Now there's the word occupation. Now human rights reports said, oh, there's apartheid. Now we can officially say that there is a system of apartheid. But even then, when those organizations like Human Rights Watch, for instance, claims that Israel is an apartheid system, something that Palestinians have been saying all throughout the years, then all throughout, then those organizations are either going to be delegitimized or labeled as anti-Semitic.
Exactly, or Hamas.
Yeah, it's like there's no winning really.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm sorry to say that there's I lost all hope. Honestly, I lost all hope to once and for all stop hearing about Palestinians being killed. Stop hearing about Gazans being bombed. It's
So here's the thing: genocide. Let's just take a step back and look at the data and look at the numbers. So far, it's been what 40,000, Majid, or 70? What is it? 40 since the start of this. October 7th.
We don't have any real reliable sources.
Yeah, but you're hovering around 40, and you're staying there. Genocide of 40,000 people. I mean, it depends. If your population is 200,000, a genocide of 40,000 people is quite a lot. But when your population is 10 million and it's not the people being targeted, you have to, in a genocide, you have to prove intent. So you have to prove intent to completely remove Palestinians from the land permanently.
There is an intent. There's a very strong case, though, that the intent is there.
Intent is there.
There is a very strong case.
They want to remove them from the land permanently.
Yeah.
Of course they want to remove them from the land permanently. They're causing all kinds of hell.
No, don't say that, girl. No.
Okay, but
This is...
what do you mean, no?
No.
They massacred women and children. I saw with my eyes.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that was bad.
It's unjust. Yeah, what happened on October 7th is unjustifiable. Okay, let's agree on that. It's a tragedy. It's very bad. It's very bad. But
not
again,
a good book.
Yeah, but again, the government allowed the money to flow to Hamas to not give the Palestinians a state. So if the Palestinians had a state like 10 years ago, maybe we don't have this issue.
There were deals on the table, and they didn't take them.
No, that's not the case. That's not exactly. That's a talking point. I'm sorry, but
no, I know none of these were palatable deals. I know none of them were realistic.
But it wasn't only about palatable. It's an issue of intent. I don't believe that throughout, it's always been the same story of, oh, we're going to go to negotiations, showing that we have the intent, pretending like we're the victims, and then claiming that they're the ones who broke the how do you say it? The
deal or the negotiation.
The deal. But this has been part of a playbook that people are not realizing, and then everyone's just drinking like the Kool-Aid.
Is going to get assassinated. Number one, he'll get assassinated any peace deal like this, or Tuesday. It's not going to come to fruition, but I wish it would. However, you're further than ever, I think, from Tuesday's solution, because this has made them colder. This has made Israel colder to the idea of Tuesday.
But there's a pattern. There's a pattern to this. Like it started like 56 and 44 to the Palestinians, and then 76 happened, and it's then became 78 to Israel and 22 to the Palestinians. But then that also didn't happen, and then they went to 100%, and they're not given a second state. So
they'll never get it. They'll give nothing.
And then the Palestinians didn't try to go to the like former agreement of 44%. They said, okay, we'll settle with the 22%, but just give us that. And then they started like doing some they playing games with the negotiations, just like they played games with the ceasefire. Like they said, hey, we broke the ceasefire, and they didn't explain why, and why didn't the Hamas give back the rest of the hostages? Is because for 15 days now, the aid, the humanitarian aid and everything is blocked from Gaza, water and food and everything. People are starving. Of course, they're not going to give you the hostages if you putting them like in all this, and they playing games with the negotiation and whatnot. So yeah, it always Israel breaks the deal and try to not give the Palestinians a state. So how do you expect them not to fight? How do you expect them not to do, let's say, like quote unquote terrorist acts? How? What should they do? They can't leave. They can't live peacefully in their land. They don't have rights. They are occupied. And yeah, so what else? They can just die. They accept to die. Like what else they have? And now there's talks about like pushing them out to another country. Beryl, come on. It's obvious. I swear. Like it's really obvious. And like when I talk to like Zionists, I'll say that. Errol's all normal. He's gonna shout at me. Yeah, when I talk to Zionists, it's like they live in a different world. Honestly, in a different world. In a bubble of their own.
You live in a different world. We live in America. When are you gonna get it? You can't talk to these clowns.
No, like
talk to some Israelis.
I understand. Like it's like in America or wherever you are in the world, like we're all humans.
No.
We need to talk in logic.
And
Mm-hmm.